Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I am the Ephemeral One, and welcome back to more Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Alright, just making sure my stream's up and working. Let's see, last time. Well, the Court of the Black Phoenix, our island, our little chunk of land north of the capital, our power has grown enough that we made it fucking fly. Which is why the quest was called... Well, we can't see. If we show completed quests... It was called... Yeah, Above the Clouds. Is because it ends with your own island. The strange power that dwells within the commander has transformed an ordinary ridge into a wonderful floating island. This happened in no small part thanks to the Free Crusaders who have created something truly special on the base given to them by the commander. So yeah, we just made a floating fucking island. I love the Azada path for some of this shit.
Time's not waiting.
Anyway, with that aside, we started to head back out and explore more of the world. And we just ran into some incubi. Real quick, let me make sure. Our difficulty is still no... Okay. Alright. And we just barely hit level 12. So we're looking pretty damn good, honestly, folks.
Becoming the distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
Oh hey, more incubi. That wouldn't be a very good whip. I'll make a whip out of your guts. Are you aware of how horrible of a whip that would be? Arishale. Hey, easy prey. Okay, she got one. The Pain Connoisseur. And then there's just my character. There's Reflin just looking at it going, does that mean you're a masochist and you enjoy different types of pain? Or do you or is it you just enjoy the sound of other people being in pain? Clarity, please. Clarification? My dragon says you're gonna fall. You died here. Nah. Wendwag, have fun. Alright.
Let's try this way.
Oh, and at level 12, we also got an amazing big ability. Kinetic Revivification. I can bring an ally who died within 2 rounds back from the dead. I am able to return the wind and water of life to my allies. Dayran!
Out of my sight.
Yeah, go ahead. Rushley, help out. The only saving grace is the fact... Vine Trap. He fails to overcome my SR. Alright. Did that hurt enough for you? Oh, not enough? Oh, fantastic. I'll hand you over to my most... Here, I'll hand you over to my most...
I'll cut you wide open.
Enthusiastic. Alright. I'm sure between Wendwag and Camellia, we can find some kind of pain you'll really enjoy. I mean, really. We're not picky here. Yeah.
This will hurt.
Oh well, I missed. Karen, you know what? Go ahead. Try and know him. Know your enemy. Oh, right! It's now become a swift action. Because she's level 12 now, it's a swift action, right? Yeah, at 7th level, they can use this ability as a swift action rather than a move. So, that's huge. And she succeeded. Alright, have at it. Yeah? Oh, because she's standing next to Wendog. We're fine. Yes, I'm giving him yes, I'm toying with him. Nah, like I said, okay, Camellia. I'm gonna give you... Yeah. And where is it? Ah. Okay. Go for it.
Demand your blood. The world in crimson.
Was that good enough pain for you? Oh, you died. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, well, he got us a new belt. Yeah, pieces. So, just lots of little trash that these incubi have just been taking from rampaging and grabbing other randos. Unfortunate. It's terrible. Lore nature. Ooh, a ring. And the person's murderers were masters of torture. Judging by the wounds, they tortured him for weeks before he died. Well, if nothing else, you've been avenged. Wow, a +3 light shield. And the Righteous Crusader's Ring. If the wearer of this ring has the Smite Evil class ability, this ring grants them one additional use of it. Nice. So this was a former Crusader. We can give that to Seela next time we're back in town. The Chainmail of Camaraderie. Whenever the wearer of this +3 chainmail flanks an enemy, the wearer gets +2 bonus on damaged flank creature. If you have an outflank feature, it increases to +4. Nice.
No mistakes.
So fantastic for Inquisitors, which is probably the implication that this was an Inquisitor who got caught off guard by a bunch of incubi. Unfortunate, but at the very least we helped him survive.
As it should be.
We avenged his death anyway. Anyway. Moving on with the I can't fix them, but I'm going to enjoy their ride. Like, this is a squad of characters who I'm not looking to fix them. I'm just looking to keep going. For them to keep going.
That is not far.
But yeah. Let's see.
In due time.
Elk. Yes, you can kill the wildlife. I don't know why you would, but you can. Then again, I'm chaotic neutral. I'm not evil. But there are certain classes that benefit from killing random small stuff. No, I'm not going to tell you which ones. You'll have to discover that for yourself. Actually, there's one particular type of kineticist that would as well. Okay. Army-wise, we're looking all right. Yep. Crusade doesn't have anything. Okay. So let's head over here to Marked Rock. There's reagents here and reagents. So it'll take us about 13 hours. Alright. And down here to the hollow tree. Yeah, might as well rest now. Anything
You're a
interesting?
powerful demon. I can sense your strength in your very movements. Oh, how sweet it would be to fight you.
I don't want to fight anyone in our party. I don't want to injure the people who have given me their trust.
Yeah, it's almost like Wendog doesn't understand that concept of trust. And she's easily influenced by anyone she believes more powerful than her. Sadly for her, I'm stronger than probably even... Yeah. There we go. Alright. So we're done there. That's more unknown creature, but I would have to go the whole way down. Primitive altar. Yeah. Okay. Suppose one of the places... Oh! And our crusade business finished, so... First thing we're gonna do... Yeah, let's get this fortress. Let's get this fortress. Because at the end of the day, having this having an extra fortress in this region will help us out. Okay, this one's going to be rough though. It's a lot of cultists, and they're going to start killing themselves. So our best bet: kill the incubi first. Don't engage the... Yeah, let's try and get the cultists to move here. Hounds... Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, mages. Okay. Hold there. See if I can't get the dogs to go, because the cultists, yeah. That many cultists is going to be a rough issue. Yeah. 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 Alright, try and get rid of as many of them as we can. Alright. Yeah, no, stay one more turn. There we go. The duelists can hold. Okay, because if the duelists can hold them... Right. Yeah. Okay. Then... Houndmasters. Yeah, I know. Okay. Get rid of as many of the incubi as possible. Alright. Then from there, we can start moving the champions in. Yeah. There it comes. Yep, that's going to kill most of us, so that's where all my damage is going. Yeah. Because cultists are about to start killing themselves as much as anything else. Yeah, this is the problem. That channel energy, negative energy on them is going to... Okay. This gives us some time to get some more damage in. Get the bless going. Yeah. Okay. They're feared, so leave it be. Yeah. Get as many kills as we can. Yeah. Yep. Because remember, we don't ever have to win in one shot. If we need to take waves... Yeah. If I have to do this in waves, so be it. So be it. Yeah. Yeah. Retreat. Yeah. Okay. I'll take that loss because that weakens that fort to the point where our second army will be able to do. So, yeah, she's got barely anything left. Army 5, however, yeah, that's 48. Alright. Because forts don't get reinforced, as far as I'm aware, so we only need to defeat this once. Okay. Alright. And the other issue, some crusade business has come up. So, nothing there. Alright, development of the art of war. So the combat effective Crusade increased. The military council requested the Crusade. Okay. And fort. Yep. So we can upgrade a fort. All right. Now we can enchant the shield. And once we get that done, and distributing provisions. Yeah, both are being used. And I don't have any other decrees I can make currently until those are resolved. In the meantime, though, we can increase another fortress. So we got Hamlet of Sork done. We could go for... Honestly, part of me wants to go for Sorcerer's Fortress. Alright. Because the other one's so close to Dresden, I don't feel the need. Okay. And this is where we'll do much like last time, a Saboteur's headquarters. A Scout headquarters. Hospital. Market. And... yeah. Teleportation circle. That'd be kind of nice. Watchtower. Yeah, watched. Yeah, Watchtower. Okay. So, we'll be able to... Okay. So that's another outpost. Yep. Alright. We'll get there. Okay. And... yep. Good there. Okay. So for now, you're just going to need to recruit. The other army's going to finish off that fort and give us a secure position. Yep. Okay. So, in the meantime, yep. Let's see. Okay. There's a bloody trail. Ah! That's where it is. There's the bloody trail we needed. Okay. So we'll head back to Dresden real quick. It'll take us one day. Take us most of the day to get back. Yeah, we'll do a quick rest.
I've heard that succubi can take on any guise, male or female. Does that mean that you prefer to appear as a woman?
To achieve my ends, I became what people wish me to be. But I've never considered what I might wish myself to be. You've given me food for thought. Thank you.
When gender is not a pre-described thing to a person, it can take on many aspects. She was probably female because that's what the Desnan priest wanted her to seem to be. It was a means to an end, nothing more. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Well, recruit. So definitely the Rangers again to get them stocked back up. Houndmasters. Oh, I'll have to do later. Ooh, more Students of the Stone. Love to see them. Marksmen. Okay, we'll add some marksmen actually. Okay. Nice set of recruits. So, in the meantime, then there's other army. Let them flee. Huge clefts have been hewn into the rocky land, leaving only a high, narrow passage wide enough for a rank of only 5 soldiers. Demons put up a fierce defense of the cliffs above, but were slaughtered. So now Crusaders can take control of this advantageous defensive position. So, level up. She gets Pit Trap. Bane. Spell damage resistance. She has Master Maneuver 1. Get Bane. Okay. Alright, so we now have another fort to our name. Alright. And there's Bloody Trail, where we need to take Greybore. Okay. Excellent. And there is an army of 4 strength heading our way. Yeah. It's just one big guy. Okay. Well, in the meantime, then this army can start moving down there. No, it's not going to take him, so... Okay. Map where this goes. Alright. And the army of 4 is more than likely going to end up over here, so we'll say Stone Maze. Okay. In the meantime, let's head to Dresden. We'll take Greybore out and finish up the dragon hunt. Sure. Be more than happy to speak to a traveling merchant. It's probably just our good friend the skeleton again, but easy money is easy money. Alright, alright. Yep, skeletal salesman. Scroll of Angelic Aspect. Nice. Alright, start with the bulk selling stuff. The dagger, the extra swords. Nature's Kohler we don't really need. Yeah. Numerian Greatsword we'll hang on to. Lustrous Blade we can probably just get rid of. Edge of Force. Yeah, Agile Hand Axe. Okay, the Tong Yi I can definitely get rid of. +3 spears, 6 of them. Jesus. That's a lot of money. Yeah. Alright. Abandoned Mail +2. Camaraderie. The studded leathers +2 and 3. The belts. Alright. Actually, while we're doing this, what weapons do you have? A regular composite. Any magical? King composite longbow +2. Sorting. Type. Yeah, so. Price. We'll do by price. Descending order. Alright. Best longbow you got is the King Composite. Alright, that's good enough. We'll give... Okay.
I know what to do.
Here, Wendwog. Here, have a proper bow. So, she goes from plus 24 and 7 to 14 damage to 13 to 20 with plus 25. Yep. There we go. Wendwog has a proper bow now. And she crits on the 19 to 20. Alright. She has the archery, braces of lesser archery. And I should give a Rousselet the other ones. Alright.
Time's not waiting.
By the way, could you advise me what to sell best in these parts? I have a choice of exotic wares from faraway lands, and then there's a personal protection equipment, and a whole arsenal for a hunter. Ah! Oh, right, I forgot you can alter his stock. Exotic wares, personal protection, so more like armor and weapons, items from the hunter's arsenal. You know what? Hunters from the... Noted. Okay, so next time we see him, his stock should change a bit.
I'll go ahead.
But yeah. So, head home, and we'll handle... Yep, some armies are moving in. Yeah, 6 and a 5. Okay. So, first we'll head to... Yeah, first we'll head to Dresden to make sure as much as possible is set. Alright. Teamwork feats. Not in this party, but maybe I'll do a second playthrough one day and we'll do a different kind of character. Several teenagers dressed in rags stand before you. Their dirty clothes make it clear they have traveled far to get here. Skeptical Anivia leads them in procession. Look who we have here. They've come all the way from Mendev. It's a miracle they didn't end up in a demon's maw. I'd give them all a thick ear and send them home, but I guess I felt sorry for these poor kids. They were so eager to see you. Eager as anything we were, says a slender girl with short hair. We've heard so much about you, how brave and kind you are, how you help everyone, defeat the demons, and always follow your heart no matter what anyone says. We want to fight demons just like you do. We want to be free crusaders. You didn't ask your parents for permission, did you? We don't have parents, says a pale-faced young gnome. We're orphans, all of us. Clena's mother was a priestess in the Crusader party and died. The cultists killed my parents. We all got stories like that. Clena and me grew up in an orphanage at the Temple of Abadar in Nerosium. There was nothing good in that place for us, only rules and routines. The only priestesses who liked us even a little bit was Narita. The rest just barked orders and told at us and doled out punishments. We've left nothing good behind. Put it that way. Early sunset. Don't you have anything to say regarding this? Dealing with teenagers is hardly my domain, but I'll offer my opinion. Half measures won't do in this situation. You need to spell things out in black and white if they're to understand at all. Well, if we're going to do this, the kids have nothing left and they're stuck, and sending them home. Yeah, I can't send them home. They have nothing left back there. It's clear that, and more than likely, with a war on, there's probably too many mouths to feed as it is. That's what was causing the priests and priestesses of the temple to be short with the kids, is because they had so many to watch. So, I suppose you could become free squires and help Aranka, Ilks, and the Wallflower in my court. One day it will be your turn to battle evil, but I hope we win this war long before that day comes. I'll take the good option on this one. At least that'll be more fun than cleric training, mutters the gnome. Suddenly his frown is replaced by a wide grin. But I've heard all about the wonders of your court. Is it true you have a little dragon in a magic garden? We'll be able to help the free crusaders that live there and defend ourselves if the demons attack. Yeah, let's go, guys. I'll make sure they get there in one piece. I have no idea how this is going to play out. Those helpers of yours in the ridge are still pretty much teenagers themselves. Then again, they've been lucky so far. Desna herself must be watching over them. Refum Sorgine, just in case, I'll send off a letter to this orphanage they did a runner from. Tell them what's what. No doubt the place is in an uproar. And as for you scamps, follow me. Aunt Anivia will tell you what you need to know about your new home. Yeah, the kids wanted... Oh. Commander, we've managed to defeat Cosmorda's host. The remnants of his army have retreated back to lick their wounds, and we must use this opportunity to go on the offensive. But right now, our army is not fully prepared to begin such an expansion. The farther we advance into enemy territory, the more we'll need strong and mobile cavalry. I propose we replenish our forces with light cavalrymen. Mendev could offer us plenty. There are many lone paladins in Galarian, like me, who travel and help the needy. Shall we call them to our aid? Cavalry. Now there's always a serious threat on the battlefield. And not just riders on horseback. The fiercest fighters out of all cavalry I've ever seen are wolf riders from Verdun Forest. Maybe we could try and recruit them. Alright, let's hear your opinion of my advisors. Sela, what advantages do paladins offer? The gods have blessed them with strength, protected them against darkness and corruption. They spend their whole lives training and performing great deeds. Destroying evil is what they live for. It's what they do better than anyone. All right. And Ulbrig, who are these wolf riders? I've never heard of them. Yeah, the Verdun Forest is a perilous place, and the people who live there are harsh folk. They're almost like us. They fight against all kinds of wild fae, overgrown bugs, and other oglins. One group of them that live in the forest is a halfling tribe. What the gods denied them in stature, they more than made up for in ferocity. And they're wolf riders. They're like beasts astride beasts. The point is, they're well used to cutting off oglins' heads in the forest. They'll fit right in here. Right. Captain Odan, what are the benefits of the light cavalry you were thinking of? Light cavalry may be inferior to knights as far as equipment quality goes. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Firstly, the lightness of the armor gives them maneuverability. And second, many noble offspring who have battle skills and a fast horse can't afford expensive armor will gladly answer our call and earn glory with their feats. He's a little too willing to throw as many bodies at a problem. Odan's biggest downfall represents a lot of Mendev's problems with this war effort. They choose fast, cheap options, looking to throw as many bodies at the demons as possible. So, we could get paladins. They are, 91 hit points, 18 power, AC 18. They have lay on hands. They come with smite evil and the battering ram attack, so that they get more, they do more damage the farther they go. Wolf Riders. 195, I'll say again, 195 HP. Speed 21, Initiative 5. They got 25 AC, so they're not easy to down either. Short spear, they use a short spear and a spiked light shield. Yeah. And light cavalry. 81 hit points. Cold Iron Spear actually isn't bad on them, but overall, it's middling. 81 HP, 16 AC. 91. I mean, the paladins definitely, because of their ability to heal, are fantastic for helping hold the line and mitigate losses. Wolf Riders probably aren't going to get that many losses in the first place just because of their high HP total. And gods, yeah, honestly, yeah, I'm going to Wolf Riders. We'll invite the Wolf Riders from Verduran Forest into our army. These halflings are not to be messed with. When they go out onto the field of battle, they'll tear the Oglins to shreds. And with that, this meeting of the Military Council is adjourned. I will brief officers on expected reinforcements immediately and see to it that our available stables are expanded and properly refitted. All right. What's up, Ivu? Let's imagine for a moment something completely hypothetical. Dragon, you definitely don't know when I made a hole in the roof in one of the temples of Ayamede. How would you react? Let's imagine for a second this dragon had all their treats taken away for a week. How would she react? This dragon should warn me before it flies off to carry out its evil plans. I'd be happy to supply an alibi and hearty congratulations. Yeah, I'm gonna. Guess what? You're not just my best friend, you're my best accomplice now. No. So, somehow you put a hole in the Temple of Ayamede, huh? It is what it is. They're a growing dragon. This kind of thing happens. Alright. So, yep, we got another expansion we can do. Alright, 2 days. 2 armies heading our way. Alright. So, let's do some recruitment. Okay, so... Actually, we'll rest 24. We'll do a... Wow, voice cracked terribly there. Sorry about that, folks. We'll do a rest, I think, to clear us of corruption. Then start to then head on out. I think finish up the dragon hunt. All right. And while we're here, actually, that's something. While we're here, let's see. I have my kinetic blade, right? Anything else? Ring of Procrastinator, Sigil of Destruction. I really need to take some more critical feats. So next time I get a level, I get a critical feat. That'll be worth it. Devastating Will. Nah. Righteous Crusader Ring. Nah, we're good. Okay. So we're good there. Ivu, anything for you? Nah. Because I have the belt of +4 to strength and con. Right. So we're good there. Greybore. Giant strength. Yep. Light armor. What is his will? Nah. Okay. So then, Dwarven War Axe. Yeah, Crushing Cold. He comes equipped so goddamn well. Okay, so nothing he really needs, aside from his level up. And that just improves. And he has Opportunist. Oh, okay. Wow. That's actually really good. Basically, if someone else gets an attack, he gets an attack. Very nice. Social. Well, the extra in charisma won't hurt. Let's see. Evil Outsider Bane Spear. Yeah. Yeah, that's about... Alright, so we get his level.
No
Cures serious wounds.
focus on the goal.
Okay. Let's see. Ulbrig, we did give you the transformation one. And the herbal ring, ring of protection, owl's cowl. Okay, nah, he's pretty much set. And he uses his claws, so good there. And we'll give him the Triceratops statuette. Okay. Okay, good there. And his level 12. And not much. Just more skill points and just a lot more attack power. Alright, so after him, Nenio. She picks up her some more 6th level spells. Elemental Assessor is cute. Basically does a bunch of damage types so you know what will and won't work. It's a spell that mostly works out in the actual over the tabletop game. Mighty Constitution, more HP on the wizard is never a bad thing. Ember. Yeah, extra charisma, yeah. Anything else she particularly needs? Not really. Okay, yeah. So, level her up, and she gets major healing. Yep, cure serious. This acts yep, cure serious wounds. She gets Hellfire Ray.
I am prepared.
Yep. A witch who is very much like a cleric. Woljif. Edge of Force. Do I want to switch them? I mean, they both work. 1712. Okay, no, that's perfect. Okay. Belt, physical flow, strength, dexterity, sure. No armor he particularly needs. Got the ring of protection +2. Yeah, no, we're good. Only thing we would need to do then is level him up. And he gets crippling strike, acid pit. Yeah.
Ready for anything.
Alright. Lan, the good boy. Key power, abundant stemp, able to teleport around now.
Focus on the goal.
I would say Lan didn't have anything else I really need to give him. Nah. Oh, he's actually got a fairly... So you know what? Devastating Will. Avoid magical and unusual attacks with willpower. Okay, so that actually negates that, so... Alright. And... Yeah. Then Sela gets the Crusader's Ring. Belt. Giant Strength +4, sure. Full plate. I at least have a full plate +2. That's 30 AC. Chainmail Camaraderie, 27. Yeah, okay. There we go. So yeah, that's good. Is it time to get rid of Radiance? Like, it is hard for me to say I want to have her give up Radiance. I'm tempted to give her the Numerian Greatsword. Because that's 14 to 24, 2d6 plus 12 damage. Yeah, I think it's time. Put her back to having the Greatsword. Yeah. Because, yeah, it just works out. So yeah, we'll do that. Alright, Sela, and your 12th level gets you Whenever the paladin uses lay on hands to heal damage to one target, the target is no longer staggered.
Time's not waiting.
Alright. Yep, so that's good for her. Wenduag, nothing else really. Darren, nothing else I really need. Arushale, yeah, I've already gone over everyone else's. Perfect.
No mistakes.
Which means we've handled business for them. So, head outside. Now, if I'm not mistaken, now that we've caused our island to float, I believe we're able to reach it from Mendev itself.
I know what to do.
Yeah. If you come over here, you'll see now we have a new exit, the Commander's Court. A cute little thing that, now that your city is floating, this is what this is actually for. This is actually where the little piece of land will take us straight to the court. So, we're going to have to take one person out. We'll take Wenduag out and add Greybor.
Ready for anything.
We'll sleep here to get a rest on the island, because sleeping at your actual court does get you some extra perks. Yeah, there's specific buffs you get for resting at your court. And now you don't have to worry about, getting ambushed between them, because you can go straight there from Dresden. Young Crusader?
As it should be.
Alright. Alright. So. Now let's go talk to Matrice. The Treants.
In due time.
Yep. And they're keeping things nice, peaceful. And let's see. Anything new from the Ala Devara? Goggles of the Ferocious Pact. Let's see. Anything else I really wanted? For some reason I thought she had against fire and... No, I guess... No, must have been thinking of something else. The Wand of, Chaos Hammer, Freedom of Movement is nice. Either way. Okay.
I am prepared.
Oh no, that's with it. Okay, well, while we're here... Alright, let's sell off everything that's not going to be specifically useful. I'm keeping the Faultless Daybreak, Abandoned Mail. Yeah. Okay. Just keep the Swarm Bacon Clasp in case. Okay. So yeah. Yep, that's another 49 for us.
Time's not waiting.
And then spell books.
No mistakes. I'll go ahead.
That's the other thing I forgot to do while we were in Dresden, the spell books. Oh well. Well, we're going on a dragon hunt, so I think what we'll do is rest and then be on our way. Yeah, how you doing, Kel?
That is not fun.
Demons aren't as cunning as devils. Personally, I always find it reversed, but Um, yeah, because in in the world of D&D, basically, devils are the forces of hell, demons are the forces of chaos. Seems like you're deliberately goading me, trying to make me fail, Garen. Why? Because I am a terrible person, darling. Haven't you realized that yet? Trying to push his people as far away as he can. Not because of actual emotional insecurity, but he's terrified of the idea of the other in him killing people he actually cares about. Alright.
In due time.
And off we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go kill a dragon. Lots to do. Yep, army's moving in. And another day has passed, so we got some money. Our new... Okay, so... Alright. We should be able to handle that. The 4's army is still further away, so it's the 6 that's closer. So... Alright, first we'll get the reinforcements here in Dresden. So... The Wolf Riders, absolutely. And then we need to buy resources. Because I want to hire at least those extra stone children. So they're what, about 4K? Alright. Yeah. Because Students of the Stone are disgustingly good. Alright. Rogues, marksmen. Okay. Alright. Now off you go. Help Gloomy Gorge. Okay. So they'll start laying siege to it. And in the meantime, we're heading off to the Bloody Trail. Alright. Track down the dragon. Dark splotches of dried blood are visible on the ground. Its foul, pungent scent awakens the predatory instinct of the hunt. Everything nearby is splattered in blood, as if a battle took place here, or someone slaughtered a herd of goats. Yet this blood belongs to neither human nor goat. Its sulphurous odor indicates that this is the blood of a rare, fire-breathing dragon. Injured and exhausted, the fleeing dragon stopped here to rest. The commander decides to... we've got pretty good perception. We can try. Ask the assassin for advice. The dwarf points confidently south. The dragon's lair is hidden somewhere among the mountain gorges. Alright. Shrine, Artisan's Tower. Okay. So that's where we need to go next. Past Green Gates. Though I get the feeling we'll have to go there to find it. Alright. Okay. Well, let's start moving. Alright, Gloomy Gorge is being besieged. Which means you... Yep. What's this third army? Marksmen and Paladins. Oh, sweet. You all can move in there. Perfect. Alright. So, while we're looking, the extra marksmen, sure. Alright. And paladins, and... might as well start getting the Hound Masters. Sweet. Okay. So we just need to build up the numbers to get Furio's army back up. In the meantime, yeah, let's go save Gloomy Gorge. All right. All right. Okay. So, Wolf Riders. Remember, they get more damage the farther they run. Locust Swarm. The other thing we can do is Stone's Throw. Yeah. You know what? Just to get rid of him, Derekini. Nice. Okay. Yeah, get him. Nice. Hedge Knights. Similar kind of unit. A little more defensive. Yep. Nice. Alright. Yeah. Headhunters. Yeah, they're bowmen. Yeah, look to get rid of the worst threat. Yeah. Okay. Yamazatas. Cure moderate wounds. Dispel. But they are ranged. Yeah, cure moderate wounds on... Yep. Something. And Students of the Stone, put your shield wall up. Alright. Yeah, finish them off. Hedge Knights. Yeah, just get out of there for now. Yeah. Alright, Headhunters. Yeah, start on the flies, because they're the... Yeah, they're going to be the next major threat. Alright. Let's see. Desert Leader prone to wandering. The Voice of the Bell of Mercy. If I'm not mistaken, Dispel. Dispels all positive from the enemy unit or negative from the allied. Against demon units. Yeah, so... Alright, so Dispel... Negative buffs? Alright. Students of the Stone. Start punching. And turn shield off. And keep punching. Unfortunately, we're kind of surrounded on all sides for the swarms. So... Yeah, just get the flies. Then... Oh. I do have the heals, so that's at least something. Bane. We tried. Hedge Knights? Yeah. Alright, for now... Just hold. Alright. Headhunters. Yeah. Alright. So, first up there. Then dispel everything wrong with them. Okay. And yeah. Let's keep punching them. And just hold you. Alright, Hedge Knights. Every bit of damage. Alright. Headhunters. Yeah. There we go. Get some more bodies in there. Yep. that sucks. Alright. There we... Yeah, and they can't dispel, so just move away. And just move away. Yep, students of the stone. Punch the bugs. Keep punching the bugs. Yeah. Alright. Get away for a moment. Hedge Knights. Yeah, for the 7. Alright. Yeah, the Locust Swarm bothers everyone, so they're not able to do anything. So, 1 to 9. Got the max roll. Love to see it. Alright. Just keep holding. Students of the Stone. I mean, you know what? That pushes us closer to having this swarm gone. Yeah. Alright. 4 to 6. Alright. 3 to 7. Alright, 1 swarm gone. And just pull back. Yeah. Because I lost one of the Azadas. Okay. Okay. Well, first things first. Cure wounds. Alright, that's them fixed. Then... Yeah, because they're supporters, they're not actual fighters. But they can get some damage in. And dispel, what's wrong with you guys? Okay. Students of the Swarm, Stone, start punching, keep punching the bugs. Alright. Yeah. You know what? 8 to 15. Okay. 7 to 14. Good cavalry charge. Nah, get away from the bugs. Yeah. Good spearman. Yeah. But... Nice.
Huh?
Getting there. Yeah, getting the end of a swarm is always the roughest part. Alright. Okay. Alright, who can we heal? 2 to 5, 4 to 16. Yeah, 4 to 16. There we go. That gets us a good chunk of that. There we go. Alright, hold position. Hedge Knights, 10 to 13. Good Wolf Riders. Love to see them. New round. Let's see, what can I get the most back for? Yeah. Nice. The less hospital capacity I need, the better off we are. And that should be the end of it. And we saved Gloomy Gorge. Another major loss for the demons. And then a much smaller army is heading in from the south, which I don't need to worry about as much. Yeah, they'll hit, looks like Stone Maze eventually, so for now, we'll just head that way. Alright, let's head and follow the bloody trail. Oh. Yep, down we go. Okay. So there's the Shrine of Sacrifices. Well, it's right here. We might as well. Stop blaming your incompetence on cosmic forces. The side of good isn't weak, it's you, Regil Derenge, the man we are not dealing with in this playthrough. Him and his Hell Knights can gladly fuck the whole way off.
All according to plan.
Alright. They're the kind of people who would cut our heads off because we didn't follow the rules. So, they can gladly fuck the whole way off. Plagued Wolf. Oof. Okay, so what I can do, come here, and use Blade Whirlwind. It gets me a little burned, but that's fine, because with Elemental Overflow, I can get Strength and Dex. Yeah, sure. Loot, just a little knickknacks.
I'll go ahead.
Alright.
Save the last one for me.
Ivu. Yeah, everyone's...
I will see to your demise.
There we go. I mean, they're plagued wolves, so they're not exactly at the top of their game, A. And B,
As it should be.
it's still it's mostly a mercy killing, really.
Enemy approaching.
So we'll see what's plaguing them, probably. Something in the waters? We'll have to wait and see. Ivo, you can rest there. Just move up Darren. And same with Camellia. Greybor. I should move you up.
Desna,
Yeah.
guide my hand.
Nice. And... Oh, are we all fatigued? Okay. Ivo.
Should rest.
Oop.
You don't want me to fight tired, do you?
Time's not waiting.
Alright, formation. We just need to swap Greybor and Arushale. Actually, Darren will move to the bottom. Greybor. We'll put Greybor where Camellia is. Camellia can stay center. Greybor off to the right. Let's see. Arushale behind her and Darren at the rear. Okay. Then from there, let's see, because I saw Cowrin didn't have her stance set up. Know your enemy, Marshall. Okay. Oh, she has power attack turned off because we were, yeah.
No mistakes.
Okay. I love that. Yeah.
In due time. Our victory is certain.
All right. Ivu, go ahead. Arushale, go ahead.
Make your peace. I know what to do.
Yep. Another Babao.
All according to plan.
Death to heretics! Glory to the great titans! Great titans. That's something new. What are these Babao talking about? Protective slime. Oh yay, we're getting the more advanced Babao types now. Alright, go for your knowledge. It's a swift action now. And succeeded.
Forwards.
Yep, she knows how to make the most out of it. Ooh. Okay. Well, honestly,
I will resist.
yep. Yeah, that's 2 kills. Not bad. Speaking of, actually use the 5-foot step to move up.
Calculated risk.
I haven't been using it much. Might as well burn myself just a little. A bit of damage to everybody. How you like it, boys? And Darren. Honestly, just take the shot.
And grace.
These guys aren't really that worth it.
You are today's sacrifice.
Yes, I did. We finished Blackwater and gave the Numerian sword to Sela. Alright. We're currently hunting the Red Dragon Devara for Greyboar.
Simply business.
God, that never stops being good. Ivu. Yeah, they're covered in slime. Just see Ivu sitting there flicking its claws going, ew. Let's see. Yep. And now that Kalrin's Know Your Enemy is now a swift ability. Yeah. Well, she comes default with Weapon Bond. Like, I'm using all the default characters for this run through. So I'm letting the auto select all their abilities, so she starts with... So she always gets, default is, Weapon Bomb versus the horse.
This should do it.
Alright.
I'll
Darren.
make short work of this.
Yep. Camellia. Alright, go for the charge. Oh, yeah. Weapon Bond... Oh, both options are amazing. But I figure I'll eventually do another playthrough.
Time to cease to exist.
And obviously I'll do a different mythic path. I'm trying to... And do a different character based on my own personal characters, so... Because
Attack.
one of the things I love to do is make my characters in other games.
Desna, guide my hand.
I mean, most people
Let's
do who are
try
writers.
this way.
I should rest. You don't want me to fight tired, do you?
Alright, get all their spears.
I'll go ahead.
Alright. Though it's a little weird all these guys were screaming about the... And... Need rest? No, you don't. Rejuvenating poem.
As it
I
should
love
be.
being in the Azada. The Azada mythic path is so good. And, okay, so that's the exit.
That is not far.
But yeah. So, I eventually want to kind of want to play this through and do various other characters. My default is, of course, playing myself, Reflum Sorgian.
In due time.
Ooh. Ooh. Random magical light shield. And this? Nice. All sorts of the little goodies.
All according to plan.
Alright. I have quite a few characters, and I can think of some of the mythic paths I would want to, that you can get that would be, that you'd be able to use. Especially since this game has so many classes, there's plenty of ways to build characters in very unique and very interesting ways.
I'll go ahead.
Alright. More babaos.
What a find.
Take a look.
Traps. Alright, over here.
Work.
Hey, Rushale, we're gonna let you snipe him. Alright.
Out of my sight.
Yeah, weapons. Yeah, shamans have some. Yeah, basically, it's a weapon bond that gets. And it's similar to the paladin one, too, in that there are various secondary effects you can get from it. Poor idiots. Sneak attacked. Ah, Chameleon's not gonna. Alright. Another Babao warrior. Kalrin! Again, we have hit the level where Student of War becomes disgustingly good. Know your enemy check. Yeah, and if you're curious why, her skills. Plus 25 in knowledge, plus 29 in knowledge world, arcana world, 20 in lore and nature, and 25 in religion. She knows a lot. Yeah. Alright, more babaos. Arushale.
Make your peace.
Yep. Alright.
This will hurt.
Yeah.
I will see to your demise.
And Dayrin is just beautiful amounts of healing. Alright.
I'll cut you wide open.
Okay. And finish him off.
Focus on the goal.
Alright. Everyone sit still.
Well,
Camellia.
spirits guide me.
Start disarming the trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
Alright. Then to disarm this one.
I hope you appreciate this.
Of
At your
course.
discretion. Time's not waiting.
And as I've said, if you're looking over the majority of my preferred party, let's see. Reflum Sorgine, Chaotic Neutral. Neutral Evil. Evil of some variety. Technically good, but was originally a demon. Oh, I had that earlier. I mean, then I kept Wenduag. So imagine what having 3 massively powerful archers does. Dayrin, of course, the healer, and Greybor for DP fucking S. Yeah. Yep, another trap. We've got fairly high perception too, so.
I am helpful. That is not. Am I not?
So, we should be alright. Loot, sword, loot, random trinkets, book, Monster Hunter's Diary, little remains of the hidebound journal. The cover is tattered and half the pages are missing. Blank pages at the back of the book survive along with the final entries of the diary's unknown owner. After many days spent exploring the area and studying the traces left at the sites of the desecrated shrines, I at last struck upon the Defiler's trail. My worst suspicions were confirmed. The cultist circle was led by a demonad, a creature from beyond the bowels of the abyss. Alright, so look forward to another DC, hit 20 hit point, fuck 20 hit dice goddamn monster. The clergy, whose temples had been vandalized in the attacks, were perplexed. What was the link between them? What did the shrines of Iomede, Gorum, and Torag have in common? The answer was very simple. Demonads hate all gods in equal measure and strive to destroy each and every shrine they come across. Alas, demonads do not always work alone. The one I was tracking had gathered a small coven around it, a gang of deranged and depraved. What else can you call folk who'd let themselves be convinced of the vile tenets spewed by those beasts? For reference, demonads were created by titans who had been driven into the abyss by the gods. Demonads' sole purpose is to serve their creators. They are blind slaves and tools of destruction, lacking even the smallest spark of that majesty granted to the faithful when they have contact with their divine patrons. Whether it be Gorham or even the universally decried Rovagug, mortals who convert to this faith of lies must be exterminated along with their false prophets. That is why we, the Inquisitors of many deities, have banded together to hunt down such monsters in a joint effort. After covering a few dozen miles, I located the heretic's hidden lair, a dank cave deep in the forest. At sunrise tomorrow, I will make my way inside the cave to study the underground passages and sketch a map for our future raid. One should never underestimate Demodads and their minions. I have no intention of attacking alone, but I can at least scout out the site of our coming attack, rather than sitting on my hands while my comrades muster a contingent and make their way here. Iomede be with me. Buddy, you should have waited.
In due time.
But it looks like it didn't make much of a difference.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, it wasn't gonna matter. A bunch of Inquisitors, yeah, nah, they weren't gonna make this. Alright. Protection from evil, just in case. Alright, moving up front. Do we need any help? Nah. Because this isn't one of the enhanced... Yeah, this is a voracious Glabrizu, so this isn't as bad. He's level 12, yeah. Nothing too bad. True Seeing, so you can't go invisible. Yeah, nothing too nightmarish. The 210 HP sucks, but it isn't the worst thing. So, honestly, I'm going to take another burn, and I'm going to cast Haste on the party. Alright. Arushale.
I will resist.
Well, that does it. Yep. Go ahead and Swift Study the big man.
You're in my way.
Yeah. Ivu. Yeah, you help with one of them. Okay, not that one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, make no mistake, archery is disgustingly good. Let's see. Camellia, go ahead and take your sword buff, and...
The spirits demand your blood.
Alright, Calrin. You've got range enough, you won't trip the trap, so... Okay. Yep. Oh, Oof.
Victory is worth the pain.
Yeah, I'm hoping it is. Alright. Channel positive energy into a creature. Also cures 10 hit points per level of the caster. So, yeah. Enjoy. Hey, Greybor, feeling better? In the meantime...
A calculated risk.
There we go. And because I hit, Greybor got a sneak attack in. I love that attack of opportunity. Alright. And she can get another shot in. Nice. Alright, Greybor. 8 attacks. He won't need them, but...
You had your chance.
Greybor is so disgustingly good. And that's done. Camellia, go ahead.
Today's sacrifice.
And Calrin.
Attack. I know what to do.
Alright, everyone stood still.
Open
Camellia?
your heart to me, if it pleases you. I am helpful, am I not?
There we go.
I am prepared.
Alright. Nice.
All according to plan.
Alright, some diamond dust. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Straight into the next fight.
We will be victorious!
The sacrament is corrupted. Kill the heretics. May they know the true power of the great titans, the true masters of the world. Their heads will adorn our altar, praise the great titans. Okay, so these demons have betrayed the demon army at large, and they're worshipping the titans instead. Sure. Cover your ears for a sec, guys, or don't. Alright, Arushale.
Desna, guide my hand.
Yep. Camellia. Yeah.
For their hearts.
Alright. Calren. Study him. And she succeeded. Rolled a 37. Jesus. Okay.
Aim carefully.
Alright. Yep, mirror image. Greybore. Alright. Swift study. And you pick Big Man. If you're wondering why I keep sending the dwarf after the bigger target, dwarves have a natural AC to larger targets, so it's one of those things of, yeah, there's a reason. Alright. Oof. Jesus. Fuck. Alright, Darren, get her back up. Breath of life. Yep. That hurt. Ivo. Yeah, Gormander's Dizer. And that one. Okay. Yeah, see about putting him in the ground.
Is what I was made
Ooh,
for.
68 crit. Damn. Okay. In all truth, yeah, go ahead and cure critical wounds. Let me guess. Failed. Spell was lost. Spell failure chance 100. Oh. Oh, okay. He got her because of adhesive. Okay. Well, get that. Go ahead. There we go. Yep. He needs a 19 to hit me. Alright, Greybore. Let's make this look good. Really? Got rid of all the images, and then the last one standing, he just kept missing. Oh well. Oh well. Well, no, it was because she specifically is... It's specifically because she was...
Let's try
adhesive. Yeah. There we go. So Gormandizer's down. Okay. And... so... Breath of Life again? Yeah. Alright. Ivo. Yeah.
I would like some time to collect myself.
Ah, that was rough. Yeah, he got 2 special short swords and a set of armor. And a chest. Ooh, demon blood. A black frothy liquid collected from the veins of demons after it's been subjected to a procedure for magical preservation. Objects tempered in this liquid gain distinct magical properties. So, the sword we picked up, Blitz Cut. Shock enhancement +3 and a finesse wielding. So, as lightning short sword. Not bad. Let's see. Light shield +1, breastplate +2. Alright.
Time's not waiting.
So, oh,
The road awaits.
and because, and we're still, right. Calrin's regenning. I forgot about the regen.
You should prepare.
Yep.
No mistakes.
So we don't even have to truly
As it
rest.
should be.
Ah. Oh, these. Another puzzle. Okay.
That is not far.
Guess what that means? Oh. Magic essence. So
In
yeah.
due time.
Eventually you would need to come here just for to get those puzzle pieces. But yeah.
All according to
Because
plan.
there would be clues that lead you to come here, but eventually you'll find it. And basically, it's just a case of an ambush. These guys ambushed a traveling caravan that had these puzzle pieces for one of the world puzzles. And I think it might be the Heart of Mystery. I don't remember which one it is, but you will require it eventually. So, and then you'll get a message that says,
As it
well,
should be.
it was transported along this road. But yeah. So, all in all, we came out of that not too bad off, honestly. Oh, missed some loot. Oh, just a regular sword. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here, folks. And we were busy hunting down a dragon, but, you know, adventurers can take the time to explore a little. Invisibility can be immensely useful in battle, unless your opponent has true seeing. Alright. So we are on our way to the Artisan's Tower. Uh-oh. The commander and her followers are traversing the mountains trying to track down the female woundworm that had lately been wreaking havoc around Dresden. The dwarf leading the party approaches the edge of the cliff and points down to the ruins of a tower built upon a rock 300 feet below. Its very existence raises a number of questions. Who would dare to build a tower here so close to the demons? Why would they erect it here, at the bottom of a canyon? An expert analysis of the tower structure provides the answers. Numerous features in its design indicate that the building dates back to the golden age of the Aslanti Empire. It is several times older than the World Wound and was originally constructed on top of a mountain. Before the cataclysm changed everything, the tectonic plates shifted, causing the tower to sink to the bottom of a newly formed canyon, and the mountains rose up around it like jaws of a predator, ready to snap shut and bury it beneath the rock forever. The ancient ruins have been abandoned for ages, barely visible amidst the steep cliffs. The tower would have remained hidden had the commander's party not discovered it by following the trail of blood. The dwarf signals that it's time to descend. The alpine path leading to the tower soon splits into two directions. On the left is a rocky ledge, dangerously narrow and visibly unstable. On the right is a broad path covered in overgrown brambles and thickets. There are many poisonous plants in these mountains, some of which are so dangerous that merely touching them can lead to numerous adverse reactions. These include, but are not limited to, migraines, disorientation, vomiting, hearing, and vision loss, paralysis, and even death. The commander assesses the risks and... basically, which way do you think is going to be safer for your party? Do you have a higher nature knowledge to know which plants to avoid? Or do you think you can handle acrobatics? Considering the people we're with, the path overgrown with suspicious bushes. The commander decides to take the path to the right, which leads through thick foliage and overgrown bushes. It is most likely full of dangerous vegetation, and possibly even carnivorous plants. These plants are difficult to distinguish from their less hazardous counterparts. Only a skilled botanist or a wild animal native to the area might know which specimens pose no threat to humans, and which ones must be avoided at all costs. The commander, so we use perception, or the most knowledgeable. Well, if, well, it's easy. We'll trust the most knowledgeable party member to lead the way. They'll be able to recognize poisonous plants and warn the others. I have the highest at 18. Or the perception, she's got 25, so she's a guaranteed pass unless she nat ones the roll. Yeah, I guess. Yep. Always trust the ranger. This turns out to be a smart decision. The little predators tend to avoid the most poisonous plants. At the end of the trail, Arushale notices that recently mummified corpse of a female mountain cat. It fell prey to a thicket of blood-sucking vines. The path comes to an abrupt end. A recent rock slide has destroyed this section of the trail, leaving behind only a few footholds for those brave enough to attempt the crossing. The commander's allies hastily tie themselves together with rope, hoping to prevent a fall if anyone loses their footing. The dwarf silently indicates his mountaineering equipment. If they choose to climb down the mountain cliff, they will be able to get back onto the path and avoid dangers. The commander... So, we have athletics or mobility. It's about the same gap to roll. We'll trust the orders the strongest of their companions to lead the party's descent. This is your show, Greybor. Go for it. Assisted by their training and combat experience, the party climbs down slowly and steadily. Greybor does not panic or make a single mistake, as he skillfully leads his followers through a treacherous terrain. Eventually, they reach a secure rock ledge. With a cry of warning, the dwarf points to the sky. Giant birds of prey circle ominously overhead. Their beak morphology indicates that their carnivorous nature, and their size suggests they consider those climbing down the cliff to be prospective prey. It's common for them to fling their quarry against the cliffs, then feed on the carcasses. With ear-piercing shrieks, they swoop into formation and dive down to attack. The commander gives the order to... I can either scare them away, or it's a 10 versus 22, so deal with the leader of the flock at all costs. Yep, didn't make it. How bad? Rolled a 3. Oh well. Fighting off the winged predators while hanging precariously on a rope over the precipice was not an easy task. Their curved beaks pierced through cloth, leather, and skin, tearing off chunks of flesh. Greymore makes several attempts to take down the leader of the flock, but to no avail. The commander's allies eventually drive them away, but the birds still manage to tear one of the party members from the cliffs. Arushale falls like a stone towards the ruins below. Her allies reach out to catch her. Nope, she can't make this. And succeed, unfortunately. Arushale clings to her allies, pulling them with her as she plummets through the air. The safety rope grows taut as each member of the party is dragged over the precipice, one after the other. Amidst a cacophony of shouts and muffled screams, the commander and her followers hit the ground with a resounding thud. Luckily, the ledge was not high enough for the fall to be fatal, but they cover the rocks around them with spattered blood and torn bits of clothing as they tumble towards the dragon's lair. The dwarf leading the party tries desperately to slow his descents with a small axe and curses furiously, punctuating his numerous obscenities with occasional prayers to Norgorber. Yeah, she's got wings, but in a bad situation, it doesn't look well, so... Yep, we fell down right into the dragon's maw. You tumble down the rocks towards the dragon amidst a cloud of dust and cascading stones. Your breakneck descent attracts the attention of both the dragon and her prey, an elderly elf who appears to be her latest victim. Greybor groans as he picks himself off the floor, a dour expression on his face. Well, this is a real mess. Lord Gorbert doesn't favor us today. You again? Come to finish me off? Was this old dotard a part of your plan to distract me as well? I will devour you whole, and your deaths will be slow and agonizing, you parasites! You are awfully wicked, and you're mean to my friends. I won't feel sorry for you at all when they teach you a lesson. To your surprise, you recognize the dragon's captive, the storyteller. He points urgently to the dragon. Kill her! Kill her right now! If she starts to breathe fire, everything around here will burn! You know what? I'm in a lot of pain, and I came here for one reason. Prepare to die, monster. How dare you injure me? You'll pay for the pain you've caused. Oh, and you can bet we're injured. Nope. First thing she fucking does.
Draw.
Yeah, first thing she fucking does, of course. Yeah, and we're all injured. Alright. Well, nothing we can do for it at this point. Swift study and get to it. Yep, I figured. Okay, we didn't get a chance to get any buffs. So take that off. Alright. I know, it would be nice if the whole game was... Make no mistake, it would be amazing if the whole game was, in fact, voice acted. I know. For now... No. Go ahead and... Yeah, try your shots. Alright. Alright. I'm going to Healing Burst. Yeah, and move in. Ivu. Turn off power attack. There we go. Because we're not going to get lots of damage in. We just need to get hits in and wear Devara down. Alright. Okay. Yeah, same thing. Turn off. And
Solid
3
plan.
Yep. And what'd she scream? You wounded me, followed me here, and now you're cornering me in a lair like a mindless beast? Curse you all. Okay. Dayren. Okay. Honestly, your channel is probably more good. Yep. Yeah, that helps. Okay. That helps offset some of the damage we've taken. Then... Yeah, get everyone attack up. Yep. Alright, Devara. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, she went after Camellia. Okay. Yep, again, turn power attack off.
You had your chance.
Yeah, that's about the only way we're going to be getting any hits on her. Alright, Arushale. Yep.
Prepare yourself.
Yep. Okay. Instant enemy. Okay. Then... Yeah. Go for Resolutes. No. Actually... Okay. Give us Celerity. Then... Okay. Let's see. Get me... Alright. And anything else I can do? Resolute. And magic nullification. No. Because I need the buffs. Okay. Ivu. Yeah, just keep swinging. Once I finish, you want to pay a perfect... Yeah, she's just threatening... Now she's threatening Dresden. Alright. Go ahead and know your enemy. Did she make it? Nope, Arcana check failed. Ah, she rolled way too low. Oh well.
Attack.
Yep. Oh, got a nat 20. Nice. Got something. Go ahead and channel positive energy one more time. Okay. Devar gets another turn. Yeah. Yeah, she hits hard. Yep, there goes Calrin down.
Simply business.
There we go, there's at least one hit. Okay. Then go ahead and bond for those of us left. Yeah. At this point... Go for the swings, yeah.
Calculated risk.
There we go. Yeah, every hit I manage to land is going to be huge. And admittedly... Alright. Just making sure. Which one am I... I'm wielding the lightning one, right? Water blast. No, I'm... Okay, I need to switch to the lightning. Because lightning goes against her touch AC. Okay. Then... Yep, Breath of Life. Yeah. Alright. Yep. Yeah. Alright. Go ahead, Arish.
Guide my hand.
Yeah, she only needs an 8, but... Yeah, just got bad luck. Alright.
This should do it.
There it is. Get off me, you vile parasites! The ground, she'll set everything on fire. Alright. So she's run away for a moment. Alright. Oof. Luckily, we won't take long to get back on our feet. Our mythic power is high enough now that we can regen pretty readily. So basically, we only took as much damage as we did is because we got stuck. So... Alright. Luckily, we also brought a ton of healing potions. Alright. And Greybore. Sweet. Really? You came back down. Shit. Alright. Oh no, everything's burning! The books are burning! It's all lost! Greybore appears calm, but his chill in his voice and the veins standing on his bat neck leave you no doubt of his true feelings. I expected more from your party. I managed to track down the dragon and lead you to her lair, and you let her fly away. Now she'll be more wary. She'll lay low and be more careful when she hunts. There's no point in continuing this mission. I'm going back to Dresden to look for another job. Farewell. Do we want to keep him? Because he'll demand more money for it. He's good. He's damn good. But if I'm honest, well, safe travels, friend. Things went bad, and that's the way it goes. Good luck. If you'd like to hire again, you'll find me in Dresden, but I won't be there for long. I'll likely leave as soon as I get my next assignment. It's fine.
I know.
Things went to shit.
All according to plan.
So, it went bad as could be. Alright. Such a tragedy. Everything's gone. There could have been information in these books about my past, but the fire destroyed it all.
I'll go ahead.
So... Yep. Well, let's see.
As it should be.
Yep. The magic track was now old and dysfunctional, century of disuse once irreversibly blinded any thief. The inscription contained the spell of warning. When an intruder appeared, it would let a chilling howl to raise the alarm. Fortunately, the enchantment has worn off.
That is not far.
Alright. Some bracers. And Arcana Nada. Inscription written in archaic elven script. You recognize the words, Stranger's Home, I see you, and I employ Callistria. It appears to be some kind of protective spell against thieves, but has lost its power over the years.
In due time.
So I imagine this was... We remember listening to the storyteller, he mentioned that he's an old elf. And very likely, this was his home at one point. It had fallen and collapsed, and the dragon taken up residence. Ah, more demon blood.
I'll go ahead.
And to the ruins below. Unfortunately, things went south on us.
As it should be.
Oh well. So yeah, if you didn't fall, you would have come up here and managed to get the drop on the dragon. But everything went to shit.
That is not far.
And yeah, Greybor doesn't want to work with us anymore. And the storyteller is distraught.
In due time.
Well, we've come this far. Best to keep exploring. See what else we can find and what we can salvage. But yeah. Of course, I could always go back and hope for you could always load and try again, but...
All according to plan.
Yeah, it's always worth... It's worth exploring, in my opinion.
Enemy approaching!
Oh! There's something down here. An enraged Mandragora. A 21 hit dice plant, chaotic evil. Has bull strength, fast healing 10, and nothing that turns off its fast healing. Has damage reduction of 15 against slashing or good. Yeah. So yeah. These are quite potent little bastards, aren't they? Arushale.
Make your peace.
Reduced to nothing. Critted for 40. Jesus. And they poison. Yeah.
Let's try this way.
Camellia. Yeah. Calren.
Aim carefully.
Go ahead and activate that. Ivu. There we go. Get some crits. Okay. Spell Eater Mandragora. Oh boy. Yep. And go ahead and cure moderate wounds. For us. Alright. Arushale. Go ahead and... Or, you know what? Yeah, go for the shots.
I will resist.
Damn. Oh well. And then Rage Mandragora. Alright, what's their AC? Touch is still 22.
This will hurt.
Yeah, Lightning is nice because it goes versus Touch AC. Alright. Camellia. They're not immune to death, right? Mind affecting, compulsion, poison charm, stun, polymorph. Okay. Try Slay Living. Nope. Made the fort save. How bad? It was a DC 19, and they've got 22 in mods. Okay. Alright. Well, in the meantime, go ahead and get your Spirit Enchantment, and...
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, come on. Okay. We'll keep keen, but we'll turn off shock, see if that don't help. Kelrin. Knowledge. Lord Nature check failed. It's a 35 DC. Jesus.
Forwards.
Oh, wow. Alright. Ivu. Keep trying. There we go. Getting some hits in. Ow. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, prayer. Arushale. Turn off... Yeah, the deadly shot. Quarry. Okay. Try the help with the enraged.
Prepare yourself.
Alright.
This was
Ow.
not the plan.
Knocked me over. Alright, stand up.
Part of the plan.
Ow. I'm surviving, I'm just in pain. Alright. Yeah, go ahead and cure Siri. Yeah, crit. Yep. Calren. I mean, hope for the nat 20. Check failed, yep.
A solid plan.
Alright. Ah. Okay. There we go. Nice. We're getting there. Yep. Darren, go ahead and channel. Yep. Arushale. See about it?
Guide my hand.
Nice. Okay. Can I stand up? Hey, got on my feet. Another Keeler. Okay. Shadow Demon finally reached the fight. Alright, gather Keen. And turn off Piranha Strike.
The spirits demand your blood!
Yeah, I was hoping that would get her... get fortunate enough. Oh well.
Attack!
Yep. You'd think a scythe would get some bonus damage on the plant, but oh well. Okay, one down.
This was not part of the plan.
He just keeps knocking me over. It's not even killing me, it's just knocking me over. Oh well. Yeah, go ahead and heal. No, I'm the only one that needs any healing, so... Yeah. And I have enough regen that it doesn't matter too much. Alright. Laureate. Ranger's Bond. Alright, move up. Alright, stand up. Alright. And you know what? Give everyone just a quick burst of celerity. Alright. Alright.
You are today's sacrifice!
Yeah.
Aim carefully.
She has to go the whole way around to reach it. Same with Ivu. Everyone's got to go around.
This was not part of the plan.
God, Trip is annoying. Yeah, it's just being tripped. And in the meantime, just keep shooting it. Yeah. Alright, stand up again. Yeah, it's fortitude or will, and yeah. Let's see. You know what? A bit of luck. Let him swing at me and maybe miss a little. Then... let's see. Oh, Righteous Might. Yeah, and Calren needs to move in.
Forwards.
Alright. No, okay, I'll take power attack off just to chip damage it. Yeah, see, that's the problem, is the damage then gets reduced to 0.
This was not part of the plan.
I still just find it hilarious that this is such of an issue. Alright. Alright, Quarry. Alright.
Risk. This should do it.
And... Resolute. So next time he tries to knock me over, I at least roll twice. Alright, go ahead.
Their hearts!
Wow.
A solid plan.
Yeah, okay. Ivu. Wow.
This was not part of the plan.
Alright, yeah, just heal everyone up just a bit. Alright.
I will resist.
It's hilarious this Mandragora is this bad.
Struggles end here.
It's not even that dangerous. It's just annoying. Okay, I'll step back. And put haste. Oh no, I'm out. Okay.
I'll cut you wide open.
Yep.
Attack!
Yep. It is just sadly funny how... Yeah. How much HP does it have? 75 left. Okay. And Darren... Okay. There we go. Get some bone shaking. Alright.
Prepare yourself!
There it goes. Finally.
I'll go ahead.
And Mandragora roots. What do you expect? They're plants. Okay.
As it should be.
Silent Mandragora. That one was already dead?
Interesting.
Okay. And in here... A Lesser Kineticist Rod. Simple Energy Blast by 1d6 and by Physical Blast 1d6 plus 1. Okay. Nice. So definitely throw that on me in a moment. And note that this is a shared stash. Alright.
All according to plan.
So anything else? Nope, looks like that's about it. Still, absolutely putting that rod on me. Yep. Simple Energy Blast by an additional 1d6. So that puts us up to 9d6. So 13 to 58 energy.
Time's not waiting. I'll go ahead.
And remember that energy blasts, the lightning energy blast requires me only to have to hit versus touch.
As it should be.
Alright. So, unfortunately, yep. So yeah, unfortunately, that's it. This place is no longer any use to us. Just a sign of failure. Well, unfortunate. I'll be curious to see who you guys will want me to play as. Because if I continue playing this, what character would be the most interesting to play next? Let's see. Yep. Let's see. Yep. Alright, let's head back home to lick our wounds. Let's see. Yeah. Let's head home to lick our wounds after all this. Alright. Nah, we'll be alright. Spotted enemies, we'll evade them. We're too tired. Manage Dresden. 'Cause let's make sure I get all my money's worth. That's what I thought. I hadn't built everything here. Okay. Let's see. Apothecary Arsenal. Um, Engineer's Workshop. Here's critical cost of building construction. Okay. So yeah, that's one of the big ones is the Engineer Workshop. It reduces the cost of buildings. Sanctuary, Smithy, Teleportation Grounds. Let's see. Market. Alright. Yeah, we mostly need supplies. So let's go. Okay. Let's see. Citadel. Might as well. Main Spellcaster's Lodge. Gods. We've been going without that for long enough. Hall of Strategy. Hospital. Saboteurs. Sanctuary. Training Grounds. Hospital. Oh, yeah. Okay. That should be good for now. We've been so busy outfitting our outward forts, I forgot to build more in the main city of Dresden itself. Need to fix that up. Alright. Got an army of 5 and 4 headed our way. Okay. So send the 6 army to handle the 5. And the 4 down to the 4. Because this one, yeah, it's just one big monster, so we'll meet them at Stone Maze. And you? Defend our holdings, such as they are. But yeah, unfortunately, the dragon hunt went poorly. Alright. So, let's see. We can stone throw. You know what? Why not? Stone throw. Nice. And that's the end of the fire elementals. And the mages. Nice. Our hedge knights can start in on the Brimmerax. And look to finish off. Nice. Yamaz can just hold back. Shield wall and move up. Ah, never mind then. Start punching the Brimmerax. Oh, is that all you got? Yeah. Eight of them. 5. Might as well get the free heal. Okay. Still lost one. Damn. Yep. Hey, Sorviel's almost leveled. Oh well. Okay. Alright. And this leads, I imagine... Okay, army has no points left. Yeah, and the other one you'll meet it there. Okay. Oh, no, never mind. She did level. Perfect. Let's see. Marksmanship. All ranged units have +2 bonus to damage. Siege mastery. Per level of it. Trap mastery. Because stone throw is, I believe, a siege skill. Yeah, so stone throw would get stronger. Yeah, that'd be about it. Yep. So marksmanship, on the other hand, ranged units, is just based on how many units she has. But we don't have too many ranged units, so honestly, making stone throw better will just universally be useful. Okay. Alright. Good there. How we looking? I believe 5 is the highest rank of each leadership of each ability, so yeah, we're not looking bad. Yeah, reserve 24. Troops sent to reserve for training. Morale, we're fine. Yep. Okay. So we're good for now. So let's head home. Enter the Citadel, see if we can't take some time to handle some business. Lick our wounds from the fact that we got... Well, things went bad. And I like Greybor, I really do, but... I don't know. I get it. It went bad and he has no interest in continuing to work with us. Unfortunate, but it's his will. He views us as sloppy and unprofessional. An old half-elf woman bows to you. She is stately despite her years, with gray strands in her carefully combed hair and graceful figure. Rhea Neath, representative of the Dazzle Co. and trading house in Nerosian, at your service. The woman hands you a business card printing on expensive paper with gold lettering. I have a formal offer for the merchants of Dresden regarding the procurement of construction materials, and a more personal matter which I'm afraid only you can help with. Alright. Do you want to trade? Are you looking to open trade? Yes, for a while. I have product samples of what our trading house has to offer. If you need something, you can easily find me in the fortress. But to be honest, I can discuss supplies with your subordinates. Alright. True. So what kind of personal matter are we looking at? I would not prefer to talk about it here. Please, find me in the fortress, then we'll talk. Alright, I'll find you when I have time. Rhea bows again. Thank you. Okay. Rhea Neath. Alright. So, let's go talk to her, see what's going on. Yep. Where, oh, where will she be? She's a trader, but she says she'll be in the fortress. So, here in the immediate courtyard. Huh. It'll be interesting to see. Is she one of the purple dots? Ah! Oh, wait. Because of this, we did still get the storyteller back. Okay, yeah, she's here. So actually... Alright, folks. With the storyteller back, and safe from the dragon, we will have that's something else we'll have to deal with. Because we've got a metric shit ton of stuff to show him. But first, let's handle the Rhaenyra situation. See what she wants. And then... we've been hoarding all kinds of trinkets to show him. Alright. Rhea standing, arms folded, passively observing the activity around her. Noticing you, she greets with a nod. And what is this personal matter you wanted to discuss with me? Rhea sighs loudly. She obviously has trouble saying this. Her cold, businesslike manner melts away. I've said this so many times in my head, so now that I actually have to say it, I can't put two words together. I want to talk to my son very much, but he's avoiding me. I know you are friends, or at least he listens to you. If only you could convince him to at least approach me? Just a minute. What's your son's name? I know of no one by the name Neith. Oh, of course, forgive me. Neith is not a real family name exactly. My husband didn't have any at all, and neither did I, so we took the name of the village he lived in. My son's name is Lon. He knows I'm here and is hiding from me. I can't blame him, but I might never have another chance to make amends until I tell him I love him. Why doesn't Lon want to see you? Isn't it obvious? I gave up and abandoned him. The day his father and I decided to go our separate ways, that was that. He must resent me or hate me. Maybe he's ashamed of me? Or maybe he's wiser than me. Some children should meet their mothers. There's no point in reopening old wounds, but I still want to see him so much. A half-elf married a mongrel. How did that happen? Rhea smiles sadly. When it comes to love, does it matter who you are? Back when I was young, I was a smuggler. One day my friends and I were attacked by our rivals. They were in such a hurry to get their plunder, they didn't even finish us off. They just threw us into a well. I ended up in the mongrel tunnels. Kin was young and curious. Luckily, our boots interested him less than we did. He brought me back to life. I screamed and stabbed him. That was probably a sign our marriage wouldn't be a happy one. And still, we loved each other. He took care of me and was always ready to make me laugh. He was optimistic, but not the most driven man. I, on the contrary, was too driven. I dragged him to the surface. I believed back then I could move mountains if I just wanted it hard enough. But it didn't work out. So why did you abandon your son? Because... Rhea fights back tears as if tragedy is still too raw for her. I broke. Gave up. Convinced myself that it was our decision, not my decision. That it would be better for everyone. I'm not sure if Lan told you, but I had other children besides him. They were different. All of them were special. And all were missing something. They just couldn't survive. The last one was born in pieces, and I realized that would be the last one. I just knew it. I didn't need any healers to tell me that. After that, it's like I sank into a black hole. I saw Kin grieve. I saw Lan struggle to find a place for himself. The neighbors felt no pity for us when they heard about our struggles. They accused us of worshipping demons, Lamashtu, anyone, and I realized I was to blame for it all. For making Kin go up to the surface. For deciding to have children with him, no matter what. For appearing in Kin's life, having Lan, and for what? So he could suffer? Kin and I discussed it. He said he would take our son and go to his tribe. We both thought we were relieving each other of a terrible burden, that at least we would be making Lan happy, because he would grow up among his own kind. I still ask myself if we did the right thing. If Lan doesn't want to see me, there was nothing right about it. All right, I'll go find your son. Thank you. This means so much to me. In the meantime, can you show me your wares? Viradazzle Co. and Trading House provides only the very best. give her some business to focus on, and well, there's two good sites right there. Some potions and a lot of potions. Nice. But yeah, the 2+3 rings of protection and the amulet of protection. Get rid of the bulk stuff. Let's see. Then Blitz Cut. It's nice, but yeah, these can go. The Bracers of Abrupt Onslaught. Okay, good rogue ones. Yeah, looks like that's about it. So we'll only lose 19,000. Unless I want to add some scrolls to it. Nah. Yeah, nah, go ahead and put Blitz Cut on it. Okay. Sure. Okay.
Ready for anything.
So, now we get a bit more of Lon's backstory. His mother was human. Or half-elf at least. And she wants a life with him. She wants to know him more. Well, let's go talk. See if we can't convince him to go, if not reunite, at least accept and face her. And this explains why Chief Soul always said that Lon wasn't one of them. Lon Tip literally wasn't. He wasn't raised in the village. He was outside. What brings you here? You know, your mom came to see you, Lon. Why don't you talk to her? She got you too. He clears his throat. It's not that I don't want to see her. I'm just busy. Lan waves his hand vaguely. With, this and that, crusader matters. Sometimes I feel like the mother of a large brood, and besides, she didn't come here for me. She's here on business. I don't want to distract her. By the way, have you seen her card? I got one from a merchant. Lan produced a business card from his pocket. Rhea Neath, Firadazzle and Co., trading house in Nerosian. Embossed in gold and everything. People with gold lettering on their business cards probably don't have time for idle chit-chat. I'll bet you need to book an appointment a week in advance. Even though I do, what will we talk about? You think I'm angry at her? I'm not. I never was. She and my dad had it rough. They didn't make it, and that's nobody's fault. But so much time has passed, she and I are just strangers now. If you happen to see her, tell her I've got a lot on my plate right now. Maybe some other time? I know she lives in Nerosian now. Maybe I'll send her a present on her birthday. All right. I'll let her know. Yeah, Lan just making every excuse to duck this. Let's see what she has to say. But yeah, one of many people we're going to have encounters with. So yeah. I'm sorry. Lan doesn't want to see you, unfortunately. Rhea nods. He is stubborn. I'm not sure if he gets it from me or his father. But please try again. But now, Rhea retrieves a package from her bag and opens it to reveal a small striped arrow painted yellow and red, with blue fletching. There. It's an arrow from his very first bow. I made them so bright so they could easily be seen in the grass. I showed him how to shoot. I taught him to train his vision, to account for the wind, to fix his string. Just take it to him as a souvenir, a keepsake. Tell him I've never forgotten him. I know Lan won't forgive me, but he should know that at least. Thank you for your time, Commander. So yeah. Mother and son. They're more similar than they want to give themselves credit for. And the cruelty of life didn't give them a chance to really connect. But the fact that Lan is still using a bow speaks to some of the closeness that remains. Your mom gave me this. She's never forgotten you, and she is truly sorry. Lan takes the arrow and carefully examines. This is my toy from when I was a kid. It's... Suddenly breaks the arrow with his clawed hand and flings it behind his back. It doesn't matter. Not anymore. She made her choice and my dad let her. I don't want to blame her. I have no right to. Lan catches his breath and smiles with the half-human half of his mouth. Sorry. I must have woken up on the wrong side of the bed today. Sitting around dressing for too long is bad for me. I start getting irritated by the smallest things. I'm always in the best mood when I'm killing demons in the wound. Don't tell her I threw the arrow away, and please don't tell her I don't want to see her. It will be better for everyone this way. Give him time, give him space. That's the best thing we can do for right now. Alright. With that settled for the moment. So the dragon escaped again. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's the dragon. Let's see. Companion. Alright. Alright.
Focus on the goal.
Okay, so let's see. What else is going on? Alright, I guess the other thing we'll need to do, head into the Citadel, head to our private chest, and pull out every one of the little golden trinkets we've been holding on to. Anything else we can have from Rhea? Okay, so we can tell her. We threw away the arrow. I'm sorry. Rhea grits her teeth, holding back tears, and tosses her head proudly. All right. It was just a silly, sentimental piece of wood. That won't change anything. He's right. He did the right thing. Lan strides up to Rhea and stops as if he's hit an invisible wall. Mom, you look well. Rhea clenches her fingers so tight her knuckles go white. Lan, you're so tall. I see your entire tribe is here. How's Dad? Did he stay down below? He died. Oh, I see. Well, this is awkward. I think I'm going to go. Hey, stop. You started all this. You can't run away now, he gulps. Don't leave me here alone. Do you hate me, Lan? Mom, of course not! Lan frowns and shakes his head. I understand. For the years I've blamed myself for you and Dad trying to live like a normal family and have more children. If I hadn't given you false hope by being born alive and almost human, grief wouldn't have broken you. If anyone to blame, it's me. I don't have any right to be angry with you. What does it matter if you have the right or not? Say what you really feel. Lan sighs, gathering his thoughts, and turns to you. I can't joke my way through this, can I? Do you want me to turn to my mother and say, Mom, it doesn't matter that my last brother was taken out of you piece by piece? And it doesn't matter if you've been banished from everywhere because of Dad and me? None of that matters because a selfish brat wanted to have a mom, and still does, even after growing up into a man? Is that what you want me to say? No, that will never happen. Never! Rhea smiles sadly. You've already said everything you need to, sweetie. And you've never been a selfish brat. Headstrong and a little lazy, maybe, but never selfish. Forgive me. I love you so much, whether you believe it or not. I'm sorry that I wasn't strong enough to be the mother you deserve. Lan gives up. His face falls like someone let all the air out of him. I forgive you. I love you too. What I said just now, I went too far. I was so lonely without you, and angry at you, and Dad, and at myself most of all. I know, Lan. I'm so sorry. Rhea quickly wipes away her tears and smiles. You silly little cave potato. Don't you dare be angry at yourself. I've never regretted having you, not a single day. You know, I'm leaving soon, but when the war is over, find me in Nerosian. We'll visit your brothers together. I made sure their graves were looked after. Well, do you agree? Lang gulps and nods without saying a word. There you go. I think I have the best son, if not in the entire world, then definitely in Dresden. I'd like you to stay longer. And what will they say about you in Legends? Lan, who went to the crusade with his mommy? So, where is it, Dresden? Would you get a load of this? My own mother is humiliating me. The great head of the mongrel chief. The great mongrel chief. And of course you didn't hear me say legend. So there. That's a sweet little scene, personally. Mom, did you know the grown men who call their mother little potatoes in the middle of Dresden don't tend to have much luck with ladies? Alright. So let them have some time together now. Alright. So let's head back to the Citadel and handle some of the other matters that come up. But yeah, I think that's a sweet scene. And come to find out, yeah. So Lan is part half-elf and was the only success among many attempts for children. That's a story that's unfortunately common, especially in these kind of early times. It's the reason families were larger back then, because maybe only 2 or 3 made it to adulthood. Unfortunate, but that was the truth of it. Alright, from the personal chest. Let's pull all this stuff out. Alright. The storyteller's not going to be happy with us, with how the things went with the dragon. But maybe some of his own personal past diary pages will put some joy in his life. Alright, folks. We got lots to show him. So, quick save, because this is going to take a while. Settle in, folks. I don't know how much of this I'm honestly going to voice act, but let's see, yeah. Alright. The blind elf whispers something under his breath, hearing your steps. He turns slowly to you. Greetings, Rephlem Sorgian. Have you brought me a new story? I'd like to discuss our encounter in the Dragon's Lair. I'm sure you do. You're wondering how I ended up there and why I wasn't killed, am I right? Why did you go to the tower? I've been looking for a certain tower for several years now, and in that place I had a strange feeling of recognition. It seems that tower once belonged to me a long time ago. Knowing my habits, I assumed some records or other items could be the answer to my questions about my past, and that may have remained in my home. Unfortunately, I realized too late that the tower was now a lair of a monster. How come the dragon didn't eat you? Despite their beastly tempers, dragons are clever creatures, but their way of life does not lend itself to civilized conversation, which is why they do sometimes enjoy a good chat, and even more, a good story. That was what saved me. I had a few of my stories to share with the dragon, hoping to win her over, or at least distract her. I won't ask if it's our fault that he didn't find anything, so thank you. I have found some pages that might interest you. The storyteller carefully takes your find. Yes, you are right. Another piece of evidence from the past I have forgotten. The old elf's expression becomes withdrawn. Thank you. If you find more pages like this, please bring them to me. Maybe by putting them together, I'll be able to lift the veil of mystery surrounding my story. And again. Alright. And again. Storyteller clenches the pages you brought. His voice becomes a bit younger and more energetic. My hand touches the stone wall. The cold pierces my palm like the teeth of a hungry dog sinking into a piece of meat. I don't take my hand away. I let the stone enjoy my warmth in return for its service. It accepts my caress and my unasked question, the one that's been asked thousands upon thousands of times. Where should I go next? Behind me I hear the loud stomping of the minotaurs that guard this God's forsaken place. I tricked and outwitted them, leaving only a trace of my presence. There is darkness lurking up ahead, honing its swords, claws, and teeth in the hope that a rare traveler visits its lair. But today it will get no one. The labyrinth is alive. Its red-veined stone walls resemble the guts of a huge creature. If you keep still and listen closely, you can hear it breathing in the wind that sweeps through the place. Where do I go from here? Forward. To the place whence the wind carried a faint chuckle, whence comes the faint smell of ash, whence a few ages ago Demon Lord Baphomet began his great escape. So, Baphomet, are you inside his labyrinth? Yes, I'm traveling through the Ivory Labyrinth. This is not the most pleasant of my journeys, but it is necessary to reach my goal. How are you able to evade all the dangers of the labyrinth? Have you forgotten who I'm speaking to? I am the last Archmage of Kyonin. I have been to many dangerous places, and this is just one of many. It won't be the last. And what do you need from the Ivory Labyrinth? An answer to a question, a key to a secret. Knowledge that can save many lives. A sliver of a smile appears on the storyteller's lips. My kinfolk were weaklings and cowards. They ran from danger, but one stood up to my enemy, and Baphomet will give me the weapon to win. Please, continue. For several years I've thought about how to defeat Earthfall. My enemy has no flesh and is impossible to kill. It blazes through everything in its path. It doesn't enslave, but destroys life itself. And I found the answer. I know how to save my world. Earthfall came to destroy Galarian. Its strike was brutal, and my world barely withstood it. But what if Earthfall was resisted by not one world, but several worlds at once? What if Heaven or Elysium come to help the dying Galarian? If I manage to merge my world with another one, meld them together, the power of the disaster will weaken. The denizens of Galarian will be able to temporarily take shelter in an adjacent plane. Civilizations will not die. Our culture will continue to exist. We will not be forgotten. Baphomet, the cunning and insidious lord of Minotaurs, was once a captive in Asmodeus's prison. But only 10 years passed before Baphomet was able to escape, taking his own prison with him, which later became the Ivory Labyrinth. Such an achievement deserves respect, and it is the goal of my research. Moving matter between planes is what interests me now. I stop near the strange symbols covering the wall of the labyrinth. I run my hand over them to ensure they are real. Encrypted riddles drawn by Baphomet during his imprisonment. I take out the bark-covered notebook and painstakingly copy the symbols into it. Behind me, 2 minotaurs are fighting, deceived by the net of spells I have wrapped around myself like a blanket. A bark-covered notebook, the one your mentor gave you. The storyteller lowers his head, but a moment later jerks it back up. Yes, blinded by my pride, I tore it to pieces when I thought I would not follow my kinfolk. I'm still not going to run, but the knowledge written in this notebook by my former mentor might serve a purpose. The elves managed to open a portal to Sovrian and keep it open until all our people escaped from Galarian. Their cowardice deserves disdain, but their knowledge is unquestionable. I returned to Kionin and gathered all the pieces of my torn notebook. Now it is my sword aimed at the heart of Earthfall. By combining the wisdom of the elves and the cunning of Baphomet, I will save the world. What happened next? I copied the strange symbols into the notebook. I haven't the slightest idea what these scribbles mean, what the future demon lord is thinking when he wrote them, while imprisoned in a cell with no way out. Was he still in his right mind? I will need help to understand these notes. Otherwise, decrypting them might take more time than Pharasma has given me. One of the minotaurs behind me killed the other one, tore his heart out and devoured it. His blood-stained nose sniffs the air sharply. His bloodshot eyes shift from wall to wall. He senses a stranger, but he doesn't scare me. I am certain of my powers and the spells hiding me. I've done my work and can now leave this place, and yet I still linger. What is this strange presence I feel behind me? Like someone is watching me, despite all the protective spells. Who are you? I ask carefully, not hoping for an answer. Darkness, a coy female voice whispers in my ear. Against my will, I shudder. The storyteller stops talking for a long while. That vision ended at the most interesting moment, didn't it? He says bitterly at last. Please find the rest of the pages from this bark-covered book. I must know what happens next. Well, we did find some other pages. Yes, you're... okay. Nope. That's all the pages we have. Alright. So, let's have him examine our items. Storyteller's finger kept wand of great crusader Zacharias. The owner of this object was a strong and determined person, but his life was hard, full of violence and incredibly difficult decisions. Now it is just a shard of the past, but I feel its power. The elf carefully strokes Terendilev's claw. Only great power can resist the most terrifying enemies oneself. Please allow me to immerse myself in this memory and learn the story of the spiritual resurrection of the greatest silver dragons. Touches Finian with a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems dented. Grandpa Elf, watch where you're poking your fingers. That tickles. A fragment of ring appears in the old man's hand. What a powerful item. This ring was created by an inquisitive and free mind. As a rule, such people either become geniuses and creators of a new era, or meet tragic ends. What was the fate of the creator of this object? We can find out together. Get me 4 vials of magic essence and 2 bars of cold iron, and I will reforge this ring. The old elf gently touches the crumpled metal of the gauntlets. I sense the souls of 2 who were bound in this relic. One was an animal, the other a man, but neither was the master of the other. They were brothers. A most intriguing tale. Do you want to hear it? If you bring me 1 vial of magic essence and 4 bars of cold iron, and 2 vials of demon blood, I can revive this relic and see into its past. Fingers roll old cloak. I sense power. This item belonged to someone truly powerful. It was created as a gift. It's so hazy. I would like to learn this story, but it would take much to revive such a mighty relic. If you can get 5 vials of magic essence, 2 bars of cold iron, 2 vials of demon blood, and 3 skins of magical creatures, I'll try to restore it. So, we have quite a few options. The broken gauntlets, the ring, the broken buckle, and okay. Yeah, so anything that doesn't have necessary materials, we can do for free, basically. We have done the stone knife. The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body overfilled with food so... Oh, no, wait, we've done this one. Yeah, no, this is... Yeah. Okay, so the... Because the stone knife is a part of Descari's scythe, basically. Zacharias's wand. This is new. The storyteller touches the wand, brows knitted sternly. He clenches his fist, ready for battle. There are books with black leather covers in front of me. I am torn by doubt. What does my duty tell me to do? Should I use this knowledge? The tolling of a bell rips me from my contemplation. The alarm has been sounded. Demons at the walls! Apprentice, to arms! I have a lightning bolt in my hand, thunder on my lips. So who are you to stand in my way? A clamorous cloud of cowardly minions flee before me, and the others I turn to ash. We made it. We must hold our ranks, stay alive, and not retreat until the troop protecting the priest makes its way through the enemy forces. I think this is it. I'm wounded. My blood-soaked cloak is so heavy. But what matters is that the priests are saved. Our party will not make it. So this time, no more doubt, I'll do it. So help me, I am at a retreat! The storyteller shakes his head dolefully and comments in a neutral tone. As far as I know, this crusader perished soon after. He died a heroic death. What might happen to this wand in the future? I see no future for this object. The story destined for it took a different path, and nothing but oblivion waits in its future. And what do you see in Radiance's past? Yeah, we saw this vision. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, Radiance is just the... Yep, so Radiance just... What we saw effectively was the last... And what we saw back in the Underground was the vision of that. Alright, we found Terendilev's claw, so let's hear the story of Terendilev to the end. The storyteller hangs his head, looking sickly and tired. How many times has the moon died and been reborn since I've been here? I've lost count. My friends brought me here. They said goodbye to me, like always. But they look at me like it was the last time they'd see me. Cowards. Insidious spawn. They were glad I was going to die, but I'll show them. Terendilev will live. A new Terendilev, whose eyes are finally open. I hear the rustling of wings as I emerge from the cave where I was imprisoned myself. Who is it? Friend and enemy? Sunbeams refract off the scales as he hovers before me, surrounded by a glowing halo. The golden dragon Helasilax. A part of me wants to fly to him and make a circle of honor around him, as any good student should. But the part of me that turned my scales black is ready to seize his gleaming throat. How dare he fly here, flaunting his purity and innocence? He wants to humiliate me, drag me through the mud, but I'll show him. No, what am I thinking? My mentor has come all the way to save me, I know. He'd never abandoned me. Someone called him to my aid. Moving heavily, I take flight to greet him, but my body, controlled by this foulness, straightens like an arrow. His vulnerable throat is so close. One strike and I will destroy you. What happened next? I don't know, but I know the place where Terendilev was believed to have sought refuge for a tarnished soul. I saw Sarkorian ruins, a wide branching tree next to them. Perhaps there will be something there that will shed some light on the fate of the mentor and student. Something that can tell us how Terendilev's strength of spirit helped her ultimately overcome the foulness within her. And what about Terendilev's future? It's so strange that you should ask. We all know what happened to Terendilev, but sometimes it seems I hear her voice in visions. Her voice full of pain, misery, and despair, as if she was in the darkness with which she cannot escape. I cannot solve the mystery of this vision, but it worries me. So, we found Terendilev's lair. What do you see for Finian? Hello, Grandpa Elf. The storyteller carefully takes Finian from your hands. Hello, Finian. He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. His face contorts into a painful grimace. I'm coming to again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light under the door disappeared for a long time. Then they chained me to the table, and the bladesmith, everyone calls him the bladesmith, he placed a device with a jar over me. Feels like I'm being fried. At first I tried to break free, but I got tired. And I screamed. But now I lost my voice, though the pain is burning right through me. The storyteller stops. His voice changes, becoming more frightened. I think I lost consciousness again. When I woke up, the pain was gone, and I wasn't tied to the table anymore. I was standing near it. Someone else was lying on the table. A born corpse covered in black crust. The master took out a handsaw and was sawing off his head in a very focused way. I should have run back then, but I couldn't for some reason. This burned corpse had the symbol on his belt, just like I do. An eye and a star. My favorite belt, a good one. Where would the stranger get one? It must have been someone from my clan, some distant family member? The storyteller stops. When he speaks again, you hear only muffled whisper. Those crusaders, I was glad when I saw them. I thought they'd come to help, but how? How was it that I killed them all? Someone told me to, and I obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I need to catch my breath. I need this all to stop. Even just for a minute, I just have to understand what's happening to me. Just need to rest. The storyteller shakes his head, slowly coming to his senses. So that's Finian's past, but what awaits him in the future? The dead have no future, but... The storyteller smiles. I see an endless ocean on a good day, and a boat flying over the waves. I'm so excited, but I don't know whose vision this is. Is this a soul existing here and now, or a soul reborn? Thank you. Please take care of this young lad. He's finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Oh, come on, Grandpa Elf. I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. I don't know what horrors you were talking about, but don't you worry about it, all right? You look after yourself. So, we have 3. A belt buckle, a ring fragment, or some gauntlets. Let's go for the ring. The ring. The storyteller sets the ring fragment and the bars of metal on his open palm. He clenches his fist, crumpling the metal like paper, pours essence of vials over it. You feel terrible heat rising from the elf's hand, and when he opens his fingers, you see a beautiful ring. A remarkable object, this. It was created by a talented spellcaster, and is able to summon beings from other planes, as if boundaries set by Pharasma do not exist for it. It is a powerful and dangerous item, but it was created by an honorable person. That is probably why it was not used at the crucial hour. There's quiet sadness in the storyteller's voice. When you touch the restored relic, a strange vision comes to you. It's as if you can see events happening in the past. A burning sensation spreads across your chest from the very spot where your mysterious wound sometimes opens. What is this? Is it the influence of the storyteller's spell or something else? I had a vision. How strange. You are a remarkable mortal. No one has ever shared my visions before. What do you think caused it? Perhaps these things have something to do with your destiny, or the fate of someone related to you. I do not have an answer, only advice. Seek out such relics, look for what links them all, and you will know the truth. Alright, well, let's get the buckle. The elf cautiously uncorks the vial and begins to work his enchantments. The essence evaporates, turning into light that streams into the buckle. Light thickens and becomes gold. The Covenant of the Inheritor. That is the name of this relic. This buckle once adorned the belt of a glorious knight from Mendev. It is the embodiment of a promise made to a young girl by a powerful deity. A great promise that has changed much of the world. Alright, so we need more materials, but we have 2 more relics. Wish us interesting adventures. So, the purple stone knife. Let's see. The Ring of Summons. Yeah, there's a whole story that we can read. Not more importantly, but this ring grants the wearer the ability to summon either axiomites or soul eaters, randomly selected once per day, as if they were summoned by some monster 8 spell. Spellcaster level 15. All allies, including the wearer within 30 feet, gain a +2 to weapon damage rolls, and +2 bonus on saving throws against attacks made or effects created by chaotic creatures. In addition, that's the ring we got. And the other thing was... let's see. Was a belt? Alright. Alright.
I am prepared.
So... Alright. Radiance still is +2. Yeah, the Covenant of the Inheritor. Here it is. Symbol of Biomede, when placed on the belt, emits a holy aura. All party members within 30 foot get +2 to casts. Ah! Okay. So, that's going on the belt. Yeah. So, that's going on the belt. Covenant of the Inheritor. So, all our weapons become good aligned. And +2 to piercing checks.
Time's not waiting.
That's huge. Okay, so the next thing we want to do, go to the court, see if... Okay, we found a bunch of Desnan stuff, but I guess what I want to see is if that stuff Alright. Okay. See if maybe we give it to the Desnan priests here, and maybe they'll have more use for it. Oop. Okay, for a second there I thought the game might have crashed. But we'll see. Ah, man. I truly adore this game. It's a lot of fun. I wouldn't play it this much if I didn't.
I feel tired. That is not far.
Yeah. Aranka. Alright. Yeah, they're just telling this. Okay.
In due time.
Well, for
All
nothing
according
else,
to plan.
we're gonna rest. Alright. Alright, get some nice dreams. On quiet nights, the sound of laughter and merriment were sometimes carried across the river to my garden. Oh, how I dreamed of being in your merry boating party. If I had but known the beautiful captive of the Gwyrm Manor, I would have dreamed of abandoning the boat and coming straight to your garden. They flirt. There's little more to it than just formality, but either way, it's adorable for what it is. Oop. Okay.
I'll go ahead.
Okay.
As it should be.
Let's see. Halfling warrior. Okay. If I put this in it. Nope. Let's see. Anything else I can throw in it? Nah. Okay.
That is not far.
Alright. See if there's anything else we can do.
In due time.
Alright.
All
A
according
peaceful
to plan.
garden away from the world. Okay. I was kind of hoping. Oh well. Maybe because we didn't have it with us during the quest.
I'll go ahead. As it should be.
Oh well. Maybe we needed to find more things, or maybe there was something else we could have done to unlock the Book of Desna, because that was partially my goal. I've never actually messed with the Book of Desna, so I'm not sure what we need to do.
Ready for anything.
Usable items, Book of Dreams.
That is not far.
The book you found reveals only part of its secrets, at least at the moment.
In due
Well.
time.
Okay. Nothing else we can really do. Citadel? Nah, let's head out. So, let's see, what else can we do? Plenty of other places to explore. Alright. Could head to the Murky Grotto for the one quest. Alright. The Shrine of Sacrilege. Yeah. Molten Scar. Crimson Dust. Okay. I suppose the next place we can go. There's Terendilev's Flare, Heart of Mystery, Core of the Riddle. But Molten Scar seems like the most likely place we would need to go next. After all, that's where the... Alright. That's where the strange demons were starting to show up. Alright. So, Marksman, go ahead and bless everyone. That's most of them dead. Ah, second shot. There we go. Nice. Okay. So from there, head back to Dresden. So we can start waiting for recruits. Yep. Definitely not spending the money for the expensive second wave. We could search new ones just to see. Okay. Wow. Some more. Okay. But we do finally start getting our church guards. Alright. In the meantime... Alright. Okay, so there's some crusade business that needs to be settled. The fate of the fallen knight and the raising heroes. Alright. Alright, so diplomatic connections should be, yep. Development. Army. Yeah, let's get some more Yamazatas. Alright. And events. Underground Avengers. A group of mongrels that has arrived in Dresden is itching for a fight. Lamb worries that the belligerent recruits might ignore their orders in battle, lose their heads, and then lose their lives. So, we can position them in the front ranks for mongrel fighters. Agile and bloodthirsty melee warriors are recruited at the commander's headquarters. Sharpshooters, rein them in and position them in the rear. Fast and rapid-firing sharpshooters are recruited. Or pacify them with a prayer. Ooh, all mongrel fighters and sharpshooters get tough feet. Okay, so you could make them some other type that was based on if you let them taste blood. Fast and rapid-firing sharpshooters. Mongrel fighters. Alright. Gain the tough feat, so they get more. I mean, is there any reason to not take the disease and poison? Are there any mongrel fighters? How good are they? 93 hit points, AC 18. Lan wants to rein him in, so let him rein him in. In a battle, the hot-headed and reckless are the first to die. The mongrels were ordered to stand behind the formation so as not to be agitated and spurred into rash action by their close proximity to the enemy. Alright. An important inspection. A group of officials from Nerosian are on their way to Dresden. They want to inspect how well the crusade is organized. What kind of welcome should they receive? So, we can make it cold and add 4,000 leadership experience. Finance points if it's lavish. Show them how things are. We get a mix of lavish and diplomacy. Or bring the officials for the front. Increases our finance points by 30 and adds 600 military experience. Well, we don't really need the military. If anything, we need logistics and leadership experience. Yeah, so we'll give them a cold arrival. Show them exactly what you're here to do do your job and leave. We've got a war to fight. The haughty officials tried to nitpick over the state of the troops, but only made fools of themselves instead. The soldiers had a good laugh as they watched this happen and were filled with pride that they served a commander rather than some ignorant bureaucrats. So, that levels up, gets us some more experience in leadership. And the fate of the crest of the fallen knight. Whether the fallen knight Melander Linz was a tragic hero or a sinful traitor, he certainly was a powerful wizard, and part of his magical force is still enclosed in his emblem. By placing it on an item, masters can set the magic free and use it for good, or for evil. You just need to decide where its place will be. Belt. It'll become Lin's family short sword, finesse wielding short sword, chainmail, or the belt. Let's go with the belt. Okay. Alright. So from there, yeah, we're just waiting on that. Both of my main armies are fully staffed. Okay, so that just gets you away around, okay, to this side. Okay. Okay. Looks like that'll lead us down here to this fortress. And yeah, all the demons beyond. Oy. Yeah, we're pretty good. Alright. So, with the Crusader business done, let's save. Yeah, let's get some rest. And head into Molten Scar.
Everyone looks rather busy. And yet there's nothing for me to do to help the crusade? Oh, what a pity. I suppose being bone idle is also an important task. By right of blood, I claim this duty as my own.
Yes, yes. You're a noble, you sit on your ass, we know. Alright. Let's do this. What, pray tell, will be the secret of the strange creatures? And I think, or is this the one that where they're teleporting and ending up behind our lines? Well, we'll see. We just know there's a problem here, and we need to solve it. Yeah, we can leave. We can leave Wendoag up front.
I'll go ahead.
Well, there's someone dead here. Ah, Vrox, haven't seen you in a while. Feathered beasts, I'll choke all of you. Get your talons off me. Yakleth Kanava Rakvo. Tomas, what have they done to you? You monsters! Beasts! Now get the second one over there. Find out how the demons are sneaking. Okay, Brock Sorceress. This looks like they're capturing and turning people into monsters.
The heartbeat quickens.
Yep. Well, let's get to work. Well, get to work.
No match for me.
And
The
yep.
spirits demand your blood.
Yeah, lots of rocks. Arushale.
Desna, guide my hand.
Nice. Darren. Go ahead and just 5-foot step. And protection from evil. Alright. Ivu. Over here. And go ahead and breathe on them. Nice. Alright. Let's get everyone. Yeah, let's start with celerity for everybody. Alright, and that moves me up. Stunning Screeches. Alright, Calrin. Go ahead and get your... Nope. Alright.
Carefully.
Yep. Wendoag. Yep.
Kill is for you.
Nice. Alright, Arushale.
Peace. Disappear.
Yep. And Darren, move up. Was that really necessary, my friend? Was that really necessary? Yep. But yeah, immune to electricity, so I'll need to switch over to the water blade. Alright. What'd they hit us with? Acid damage. Okay. Alright. Well, go ahead and know your enemy. And did she make it? Just a lore religion check succeeded. Yeah, basic.
I'll rip you apart.
Yep. Yeah, Brocks are pretty weak to piercing. Ooh, just barely didn't get it. Oh well.
I will resist.
I am prepared.
Okay.
In due time.
Alright. A large rock looks at you, carrying her disgusting bald neck. Her piercing screech sounds menacing. Why are you here? Do you want to become demons too? Rock will transform you right away. What are you doing here? Unblinking bird eyes stare at you. Boromir is making an army. She sends her flock to get humans, silly crusaders, at night. The one she steals, she transforms. Makes good demons with sharp teeth who will kill you. The Vrock bursts into shameless screeching laughter as she looks at her deformed prisoners. Why Xanther, the plagued one, told her to fly here and gather an army. Harm humans. He doesn't have time to do it himself. He's busy reading and thinking. He said he would give the Vrock horrific power, like the strongest demon have. Wise Xanther, the plagued one, knows the secret, how to pour more power into demons. When he rewards the Vrock, she will tear the heads off of everyone who banished Vormarak. And with the others, she will hunt you from the skies, pathetic humans. And where did you learn to turn humans into demons? The Vrock shows a wrinkled red fist. A piece of paper is clenched within it, smeared with soot and blood. Old knowledge. The wise Vrock read it and... No, honestly, I've never bothered playing a bard. I can think of a character of mine who would be a bard, but that's a whole other thing. The Vrock is truly wise. The Vrock clucks happily and starts bragging, shedding her caution. Vormarak is the wisest of Vrocks. Vormarak is Rakvog. Very smart. Have you seen the wide gate of the world she has opened? This is to have more power flow here, to make bigger demons out of stupid humans, with bigger teeth. Why, Xanther, the plagued one, ordered me to relieve you. Give me the page and fly quickly to your reward. I have 30 bluff. The Vrock lets out a triumphant cry. She throws the wad of paper on the ground and soars in the air. Vormarak will be the strongest, the most dangerous, the most deadly. Fear me, serpent of wise Xanther the Plague One. When you meet the Vrock again, you will crawl upon your stomach before her. A spiteful tone emerges from the Vrock's voices. Then again, the Vrock doesn't like humans. Flock, make her toothy and fly after me. Well, we have the paper they were using. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. The ball halflings. Page smeared with blood and soot. This paper is old and stained with blood in places. Someone has written over the ancient elven runes in blood. Just one fragment of the corner is readable. Not a portal, but a soft spot in the space of the world. Many gods and demons have the power to open such a rift, but doing so will not be to their liking, so they'll leave the request unanswered. Therefore, one should pronounce the word Rakv when creating a rift. It's an ancient and mighty word of power that belongs to a language now forgotten. The word means no name. Mages of the past often woven into texts in their incantation to shelter themselves from the anger of those forces disturbed by the rights against nature. Okay, how long is that going to last?
I know what to do.
Okay. So, one corpse
I'll
there.
go ahead.
Hey! Halfling warriors. So, yeah.
As
Alright.
it should be.
Hey, Jenna Eldori. The girl raises her eyes to you. She's deathly pale, either from exhaustion or terror, you don't know. Knight Commander, it's you? How did you wind up here? I got lost. I lost my way when I ran. I walked with no food. Then the Vrocks came and she shudders and peers around with haunted eyes. Did they perform the ritual on you? The one they did to the 2 captured crusaders? Not before you got here. But they said I'd be next, and I couldn't do anything. I just had to watch and wait. She gathers her remaining scraps of strength and takes a deep breath. What am I going to do with you? I know you're angry with me because I ran. I left you in the middle of a fight against the demons. I deserted my duty. But it was my first real battle against actual demons. It's all in the past. You can go back to your people, Jenna. Yes. The girl hesitates as though she doesn't believe it before nodding. Then she meekly shuffles away. Maybe she'll get a chance to talk with Sela. Woolard. The Crusader in front of you looks terrible. His skin is charred, cracked, oozing blood. Horrible claws are growing from under his nails, tearing them from fingers. Barely controlled madness flickering in his eyes. The wheezing coming from the knight's bloody throat is like the growl of an animal. Help! In the name of all the gods! Who are you? Gathering all his strength, the knight gives short, clipped reply, reporting as he's been trained to do. Crusaders! Abducted during an exploratory mission. I'm Woolard, and this is Tomas. The knight nods at his friend. The latter cannot speak. His pointed teeth are growing without stopping, and they have pierced through his lower jaw, sealing his mouth shut. He is moaning something furiously as his bloodshot eyes rolling wildly. What should we do with you now? Help us or kill us, but don't abandon us like this. This pain is unbearable. It's taking over my mind. I'm afraid I'll kill someone. Maybe the clerics can cure us? You joined the crusade to fight, and you turned out to be lousy at it. Now you've been given the strength you need to crush your enemies. Seize it and use it. Don't bawl about it like a child. What happened to you was a blessing, not a curse. Look at me, warrior. I know what you are feeling. I also sense the beast in my soul. I hear its raging howls, but I fight it every day, every moment. You are not doomed. You have been marked by the abyss, but that is not a death sentence. I'm living proof of that. The Crusade presses his fist to his chest. Yes, the beast inside. How do you resist it? How do you suppress this rage? What's there to discuss? They've been mutilated. They are in pain. Killing them would be a mercy. If you're not willing to do it, I'll do it myself. So 3 very different options. Oh no, I'm not giving Wenduog any kind of command. That's not happening. You don't entrust this woman with any kind. She has 5 charisma. This woman is not leading troops. They've been deformed, altered. We'll see what we can figure out. Go to my camp. If the clerics don't cure you, they will at least take care of you. A bloody tear runs down the knight's cheek. His hoarse voice is trembling. Thank you for not turning your back on us, for not abandoning us. With your permission, Tomas and I will search the vicinity. Now that the Vrox have absted, we need to gather their poor victims. They need help too.
In due time.
And that's a sign of bravery. Even here, even now, they seek to do well. Ooh, special gloves. Let's see. Gloves of Arcane Eradication. +4 bonus to ranged touch rolls, and +5 competence on UMD.
Time's
Not bad.
waiting. All according to plan.
The Vrock Pillager. Okay. More materials. Alright. Well, if nothing else, let's bury this Mark of the Demons and replace it with something a little more pleasant. There.
I'll go ahead.
A little nicer, don't you think? It's at least a step in the right direction. Alright.
As it should be.
Well, let's get out of here. But yeah. Alright. So, the army appearing behind us was our own people being captured and turned into monsters. Not the most pleasant. Not the most pleasant experience, huh? Still, one of the other places we have yet to go, the Temple of the Good Hunt. Alright. So, that'll be our next stop. Spotted random enemies. Sure. Couldn't hurt to take some extra experience. Ah, Nabasu. Alright. Alright. Let's do it. Ivu. Darachni. Alright.
A calculated risk.
Immune to immune to electricity. So switch over to water. Okay. Hey, a better abyssal huntress. Okay.
Prepare yourself.
Alright. When do I?
No match for me.
Yeah, that'll do it. Critted for 105, motherfuck. Okay. And go ahead and protection. Dayrin, move up. Ash Giant. Calrin, move up. Ivo, go ahead. Alright, the bug will come in further. Alright.
This should do it.
Damn. Alright.
Desna, guide my hand.
And there's the giant gone. Wendoag for the bug.
Me to stop.
Yep. Yeah, archery is pretty devastating.
Precision and grace.
I doubt he's gonna get the kill. I was just putting it. Never mind, he got it. Alright, and charge.
This spell eludes me. A solid plan.
Alright, it just looked like a straight shot. Yep.
Let's try this way.
Yep. Oh well. Cute that. Alright, move up. Same as move up.
I'll cut you wide open.
And just gotta move in.
Attack.
Ow. Yep. How much HP left? 2. Well, hopefully I end
This
it.
will hurt.
Nope. Yeah, she's not hitting me hard enough for me to worry.
Make your peace. Ready for anything.
There we go. And the Ash Giant should have a club. Okay. So, a little more experience for us.
No mistakes. In due
Alright.
time.
Looking alright. Let's see. Alright. So the next place we'll go is the Temple of the Good Hunt. Haven't been here before. So we'll get to see what we will think of this.
All according to plan.
Alright. And what'll this be?
I'll go ahead.
Alright. How bad could it be? It's a Temple of the Good Hunt, right? Probably dedicated to the god Old Deadeye, right?
As it should be.
Oh. A priest? Oh, Kyato! The young cleric of Aristil greets you with a shy smile. What an honor it is to see you again, Commander. Welcome to the Temple of Delamere the Blessed. As the temple's prior, I offer my greetings. At the word prior, the priest's face flushes pink. By the way, have you heard anything suspicious in the area? The cleric swallows nervously and lowers his gaze. No. Everything's in this... There's nothing going on in this temple, that's for sure. Pilgrims have said that there's a dragon flying around the area, snatching up travelers. And others say that's just a rumor. Things are quiet here in my temple. Oh, I need the services of a cleric, my boy. I'll be glad to help, Commander. I've kept all the Rathamus' scrolls, and I've even managed to learn a few tricks. I study languages so I can read foreign scrolls. Rathamus used to call me a polyglot. I have never met a foreign language I didn't want to sink my teeth into. The young man preened slightly. Okay. Scrolls of Raised Dead, yeah. Scroll of Prayer, yeah, so if you have a particular spell you want, or spell material, Atonement. I love this. Use the scroll to absolve you of your sins and returns your alignment to the state it was at the first level. So, if you kind of screwed up, and yeah, that is an option. 99 potions of serious wounds. How much would that be? 74,000. Alright. 60,000. Jesus. Okay. Well, either way.
I am prepared.
Alright. So, Kyato is obviously very, very nervous, meaning there is something obviously going on here.
What a find.
I hope you appreciate this.
I'm begging you, don't go in there! Okay. I beg you, don't touch that door. I discovered the concealed door in the temple. Where does it lead? What door? The door. It leads into the cellar. There's nothing interesting behind that door. You're hiding some terrible secret. If you continue to do so, one of your flock will suffer. Is that what you want? No, just, dude, you're a terrible liar. Before I smack you around, just tell me what it is. Kyoto looks to be on the verge of tears. It's all Sinatra. She's a witch. She came here one night, threatened to torture me, and demanded I let her into the crypt. She said that her friends would be coming here sometimes, and then she placed a curse on me. If I allow anyone under the initiated servants of Pathfinder to the crypt without permission, a brood of rats will appear on my stomach and gnaw me from the inside out. But I want to live. I'm no warrior. I'm a humble shepherd. I never said a word to anyone. And I go in there and do things. They whisper. I'm afraid to go in. And you can't go in. There's no one in there right now anyway. Sinatra hasn't been here for many days, and is still willing. She won't come again, the cursed witch. Camellia sighs in exasperation. What do you expect from a peasant? It isn't a peasant's nature to obey those who are stronger. The little priest has struck up a friendship with our enemies. He betrayed us, hid them in his own temple, and now that he's been caught, what should we do with the foolish little bird caught in the snare, mistress? I know so many wonderful ways of inflicting pain. I scarcely know where to begin. Hunter's gaze grows hungry and predatory, like a wildcat that has spotted a defenseless dove. Pure animal terror is written on Kyoto's face. The commander won't let you get your claws on me, evil fiend. She is just and will hand me over to be tried as the law commands. I want to go inside the crypt. I have the key, but what right do you have to... Either you give me the key, or I just knock all your teeth out, dude. Cal looks like he's about to faint. With a trembling hand, he gives you the key. The final words sound unexpectedly clear and crisp. Don't go in there. Okay. I'll look around the rest of the temple first.
That is not far.
Oh, there's a trap. There is indeed. All right, Camellia.
Trust me.
Let's see.
I am helpful, am I not?
All right.
Focus on the goal. I know what to do. In due time.
Any more traps?
I am helpful, am I not?
Ooh, some new gloves.
All according to plan.
All right. Interesting
I
stuff.
hope you appreciate this.
Hey, more pages for the storyteller. Oh no. Specimen 367 Dismar test report. Master, the first stage of the testing process was a success. Specimen 367 Vinia Dismar turned into a sword on command. The sword possesses sufficient sharpness and ability to adjust to the wielder's strike. It beheaded a crusader with a single blow. A clean cut, the blade is undamaged. Additional notes. The specimen makes unwanted noises resembling weeping. No reaction to threats.
I'll go ahead.
So is this place tied to Finian? The magical weapon. Oh. And over here?
What a find.
I am helpful.
They
As
booby
it
trapped
should
the
be.
place. Alright. Hey, there's some Elven notes.
I am helpful, am I not?
That is not far.
Magical essence. Alright. So,
In due time.
I don't want to kill Kyoto. I want to know more about this temple and everything connected to it. Okay. Alright. Okay.
All according to plan.
So, very likely, yes, there's... I imagine he's about to die. I feel bad about it, but we can't allow someone to just be doing whatever in a temple
I'll go
here.
ahead.
So let's see. The bloody remains of a person lie out in plain view. There are marks on the bones left by gnawing teeth, some of them human.
As it should be.
Yep. Depiction of a bull's head drawn in blood, so Baphomet. Diary found in a crypt. Mirror is 3 days old. What a happy day. Yeah, so somebody who was living. Glory of the Baphomet, Lord of the Ivory Labyrinth. This is the will of his chosen priestess.
That's not far.
Alright. Anything else? Here. Okay, so this is a shrine to Baphomet underneath a temple. Burial rites fulfill several functions. They mitigate the psychological strain of parting with the deceased, they neutralize a source of disease-causing miasmas, and they suppress the spread of cannibalistic and necrophiliac acts in society at large. There are many ways of disposing of a corpse: burning, dissolution in harsh chemicals, ingestion by all members of the community, but by far the most common method is burial. A grave protects the corpse against carrion eaters, serves as a place of remembrance, and proclaims the merits of the deceased. And of special importance, when all safety measures are taken, the grave burial prevents the deceased from coming back and visiting their still living relatives. The commander examines the stone sarcophagus resting in the crypt of the Temple of Aristil. It was used as a feasting table for demons until very recently. Bones are scattered across the stone top of the sarcophagus. Some are easily identifiable as human finger bones. A human eyeball floats unappetizingly in a clay bowl, and next to it lies a half-gnawed rib cage. The commander decides to examine the symbols on the sarcophagus. The first of the symbols are unfamiliar to the commander, but their eyes soon land on the familiar combinations of letters. De la Mer. This is the name of the cleric Kyato mentioned in this conversation with the commander. The sarcophagus undoubtedly contains the body of a priestess of Aristil, Delamere the Blessed. It is unlikely that the young cleric could have read this inscription, written as it is in such an ancient tongue. However, the information Kyoto provided is enough to help the commander unravel the mystery. On the lid of the sarcophagus, the symbols form the circle. The commander notices the seemingly solid slab is actually composed of several pieces in this spot. The hairline joins between the fragments are almost impossible to see. In Sarkoris, there existed a funeral tradition in which the priests would place magic seals such as this on tombs. The symbols on the seal are threatening. I guard the eternal sleep of Delamere. Cursed be any who destroy me. Let's see. Do we want to break? Trickery. So we have lore. Yeah. Knowledge arcana. Trickery. Yeah. Or split the seal with a single powerful strike. Decide to leave the crypt and sarcophagus in place. Well, this is a magic thing mostly. Let's try Thinks to say a prayer to Aristil? Reflum Sorgen recalls an old Kellid prayer to Aristil. As soon as she utters it, the symbols on the stone seal begin to glow. With a click, the seal crumbles into pieces and the lid of the sarcophagus slides open. Inside the sarcophagus remains lie the remains of a female archer. The bones are held together by leather armor, covered in the same symbol as those on the sarcophagus, and the skeleton hands are clutching an impressive bow made from an antler. Surprisingly, there is no unpleasant smell from the remains. Nah, the dead deserve their rest. Close the lid. That's her stuff. You can raid the corpse, but let those reverently touches the relics and closes the lid of the sarcophagus. Suddenly the commander feels a rush of fresh air out of place in the cellar. It carries the scent of rain, the sound of the dense forest, the mighty roar of a mountain river. The commander's body is overflowing with power, and the bow seems to yearn to be in her hands. Now suffused with an overabundance of strength, the strange sensation passes, leaving behind only a pleasant freshness. So I assume we got the bow. Maybe not.
Ready for anything. In due
Alright.
time.
Nah, the dead deserve their own. Their time is come and gone.
Clear your throat out.
Yep, and sure enough, rat swarm.
I will resist.
Ah, poor Kyato.
All according to plan.
Well, we'll have to figure out what to do with that. Yeah, poor Kyato.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah, we'll need to figure out how to handle the demons there. Maybe we can set up an ambush and wipe them out. Alright. Either way, let's head back. Let's see. Can we teleport now? I guess not yet. So, back to Dresden. Yeah. Just confirming. Yeah. Okay. Gloomy Gorge. I assume this will just take us... Yep, right around... Okay. Between there and Sorcerer's Fortress. Perfect. Okay. Now let's head back to Dresden. And there's some business to be handled at the Citadel. Let's see what comes. All right. Commander, the capital needs you to take decisive action. There's been a major scandal. The nation of Andoran, our diplomatic partner, has sent its army to help the crusade. However, this apparently generous gesture is nothing more than political provocation. The Andorans notice that the emerging Rapprochement between Mendev and Cheliax has been jeopardized. They wish to widen the divide between Nerosian and Igorian, so they have deliberately sent their army to our territory without our approval. If Mendev accepts this help, it will cool our relations with Isker and their suzerain, Cheliax. The Royal Council conman, that is to say, expects you to reject Andoran aid. Direct them towards Her Majesty's court. They are welcome to negotiate with the capital. Unfortunately, we can't disregard the decision made by Her Majesty and the Council. Social pauses, giving you a sly smile. But those Andorans didn't come here empty-handed. They brought weapons and supplies. Let them share those with us, since Nerosian forbids them from joining our army. Darin regards Lady Konomi with feigned disapproval. Oh, come now, Lady Konomi. All this suspicion. I am sure the Andorans are driven by nothing more than benevolence and concern for our collective future. We simply must accept them like dear friends. We should send them the Andorans back home instead of Nerosian, and declare as loudly as possible that we disapprove of their underhanded methods. Otherwise, our capitalist diplomats will see it as an opportunity to strike a few deals and sweep the whole scandal under the rug. And that's not right. Vile deeds should be exposed, not hidden. If the whole deal's about them Andorans, they should just stop being them. Take down the banners, call themselves mercenaries, problem solved. What's the gist of this political conflict exactly? Isker is a protectorate of Cheliax, and Andoran and Cheliax have a long history of feuds. For the Andorans, the highest values are freedom and equality, and for the Chelaxian, it's order and hierarchy. It's as if two countries were made to be at odds. The fact they both allied with Mendev doesn't stop them from settling scores at any opportunity. For the time being, Nerosian considers it more advantageous to cooperate with Igorian, the capital of Cheliax. No one is cutting ties with the Andoran. No, it's just that political relations have cooled somewhat. It's a common occurrence with politics of major powers. When you ruined the carefully devised deal with Isker, Cheliax's protectorate, it did not call for their help. You sent a message to Andoran. The alliance with Igorian is not as strong as before. Act now. As a result, they have resorted to provocation. Either Nerosian accepts their forces, and thus aggravating Cheliax even further, or risks a diplomatic row. Well, let's see what the council has to say. Okay, so what exactly were you proposing, Socio? I come from Andorra myself, and as Shaylin is my witness, I wish I could offer another solution. But we have sworn an oath to Her Majesty. If Nerosian doesn't want to see Andoran troops in Dresden, we have no right to invite them. But no one can forbid us from accepting their help in the form of weapons and supplies. After all, this war is not just some political conflict. This is a battle for the fate of Galarian. Everyone is entitled to do their part. Ah, what touching bashfulness! You're proposing we behave like the daughter of a noble family who wants to give herself to a dashing bard, but keep her maiden honor. And Darin, you're sure we should accept Andoran's help? Does it become us to reject the aid of a valiant allies who are on their way here to share the burden of this holy war? I sense the sins of pride, envy, and, yes, a whiff of covetousness, too, coming from the direction of Nerosian. But there can be no place for sin on a crusade. Lady Konomi shudders pointedly. Don't forget about the sin of slander, Count. Enough tomfoolery. Your jest will lead to diplomatic disaster. Perhaps not. One thing I can say for sure. This was a bold move by Andoran. They are willing to invest much in this cause. Our cause. I see no reason to refuse. I was never fond of Cheliax anyway. I don't like their practices. Or their wine. Man, is it really a good idea to rebuke the troops who send us troops? The longer I sit on this council, the harder it is for me to figure out which demons we're supposed to defeat. The ones on the front lines or the ones we're protecting? How can people think about plots and intrigues when the world hangs in the balance? I don't have much faith in the integrity of Nerosian's bureaucrats, which is why I'm suggesting that we treat the Andorans in a way that'll make it clear we won't stand for being used. If you want to help, then do it decently. If you want to scheme, just go home. It'll discourage wily opportunists, but win the respect of those who value honesty and decency. The politicians may be at fault here, but what's the soldiers' crime? They're prepared to risk their lives to defend Galarian, and they're certainly not looking to gain anything from this war. Is it just to punish them for the actions of their leaders? With logic like that, we shouldn't be surprised when people start to judge us by the deeds of Nerosian's bureaucracy. Woljif, what were you saying about mercenaries? Look, I know a guy or two with connections in the merc circles. A bit creepy, but they keep their word. It'll be 5 minutes for him to turn an Andorran army into a mercenary company. They'll dig up some distinguished name of some currently retired group, fix you up with banners and uniforms, and record the company's arrival in the books of the local mercenary guild. Even the fussiest clerk won't realize that they're not the well-respected dogs of war, but a detachment of Andorran regulars. And just like that, under neutral banners, we've accepted our new friends into our army. Clever, eh? It's crooked, not clever. If a soldier doesn't care under which banners to fight, then they're not a soldier, just your average cutthroat. If the Andorrans agreed to something like this, my respect for them will plummet, and it's not as high as it is. And of course, Lady Konomi, why would I refuse Andorran's help? Firstly, because it's the wish of the capital. Konomi falls silent for a few moments, letting the weight of that argument sink in. And secondly, you do understand that the situation is larger and more complex than what you can see from Dresden. It would be inconvenient for us to quarrel with Shellyax at the moment, and Andorran is pushing us to do exactly that. I can promise you that Mendev will compensate you for your losses. We are not guided by consideration of our own benefit, but for the good of the army and the entire crusade. Nuh-uh. No dice. When they give you something, you take it, especially freebies. Don't bother feeding us all this garbage about compensating us later. The authorities do it whenever it's fleecing time, and then what? The people get nothing back, compensating my tail. Alright, so we have if we tell the Andorrans to take their stuff, gain the Andorran equipment feat. 3% maximum HP, 6,000 finance. 28 hedge knights, and they get excellent horses. Alright, plus 3 to AC. Land is right. We get some rangers, get Isgari training. An opponent damaged by this unit makes a fortitude saving throw, failing -2 AC in all saving throws. Not bad. Land is right, publicly announced and disprove. Woljif Andorran's on the neutral banner, 28 hedge knights and attracted by fame. +1 AC in all saving throws. Or act according to the will of Nerosian. 10 Quisers, 30 champions, 30 marksmen. Crusade and morale increases by 20. Because the excellent horses is actually really nice. Rangers, marksmen, headhunters, slingers, hedge knights, and attracted by fame. All mercenary units. So anyone that's... Okay. So not our standard units, but... 30 marksman champions, that's pretty damn good. And this is a larger thing. Alright, this time we'll go with the reinforcements from the homeland. Alright. This time we'll do that. Yeah, this time we'll listen to the homeland. The capital will appreciate your willingness to toe the line. Rest assured, everything you forfeited will be amply compensated by the treasury. Alright. This time we let that go. Alright, any other affairs that needed tending to? Alright. Oop, treachery. A worried aide reports that a crime has been committed in a citadel. A few days ago, a night patrol officer, Ikem Chlor, did not turn up for his guard duty. An unsuccessful search for him ensued. It was then suggested that Chlor had recently secretly left Dresden and deserted. The circumstances of him vanishing. Oh yeah. No, always investigate, because there might be something going on. Buried in the rubble, Ikem Chlor's body was found on the walls of Dresden. The nature of the wounds leave no doubt he was stabbed by a man or by someone similar in appearance and build, rather than mauled by a demon. Examination of the corpse in the area revealed that Chlor turned up on the crime site of his own volition. He then suffered a penetrating wound to his chest which made him unconscious before being finished off. The attempt at hiding the body seemed negligent. The interrogator concluded that the murderer was in no hurry and mastered the appropriate skills, so must have let the body be discovered intentionally. Indeed. Alright. So we got some more soldiers, strengthening diplomatic. So now... Alright. In terms of leadership... Yeah, we're almost there for leadership and logistics. So, distributing provisions. Enchanting... Let's enchant the Faultless Daybreak. Alright. Alright. In the meantime... Let's go back to Dresden. See if we can't add some more buildings. After all, some more money and supplies have come in. Yep. Oh, this is Keeper's Canyon. Whoops. Wrong spot. Yeah. Want Dresden itself. Alright. So Woljif had run off, came back. Alright. Alright, so we need hospital, mercenary guild. Yep. Hall of Glory. Okay. Watchtower. Another hospital. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Okay. And we have a little bit of time. So let's see. Alright. Okay, so where's... Yeah, she can come back to Dresden. Alright, or at least get close by. The sharpshooters, no, but the... Yeah. Yep. Sweet. Okay, the sharpshooters... Alright. Recruit. Yeah, the only ones theoretically would have been the sharpshooters. One duelist I'm kinda dismiss. Yeah. Okay. So then I can add the mongrels there. That's a lot of sharpshooters, but that's still fine. Okay. So that puts her at 5. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. And can we finally talk to Yeager and Kel, or... see if it was just a matter of him actually arriving, maybe? Or maybe he's just... Maybe it's one of those things that's just glitched and we can't do it in this run. Oh well. I'll see you in a moment. Yeah, no. I assume it's just bugged. I've checked the whole city. I don't know. Oh well. I assume that whole quest line's just been bugged. Well, either that or we'll get a chance to deal with it later. Alright, so... Radiance we'll put away. Helmets. Okay. Then all the other yellow items... just put them away. For now. Non-spellcasting yellow items. Well, we can put that away for right now. The Elven Notes. Helmet of Scotia. Alright. Numerium Bomb. Alright. Old leather. Alright. Actually, the page smeared with blood and soot might be useful. Alright. Okay, the other thing we can do is throw these all away. Small harp, Smithsman, Spirit Catcher's License, Strange Charm, Vessel, yep. Rovagug. Alright. Okay. More Elven Notes. Okay. So then, well, let's drop off the extra page to storytellers, see if that gets us anything. Yeah. We're probably going to wrap up here soon. This is, yeah, because now it's,
not waiting.
yep. Yeah. Odan, Jewelry, Arcane, Dora Glinda, Blacksmith, Wilser, Captain Harmon, Arsenal, and Chief Soul. Nami home. Yeah. Okay. Found this in Molten Scar. Okay. Yep. Alright, so that was a whole backstory part of him. We'll get to that. I'll reread that later. I'm just kind of tired and just getting to the end. And just, yeah, that was a whole lot of his backstory, basically. But yeah. Yep, nah. No idea. Wilson Garms. Okay. So I think we're about good for the day. I'm going to leave this here. And we'll figure out what to do next time. Because we've cleared out a good number of the major... a lot of the major quests. So... Dragon's Fate. Yeah, Terendulev's Lair, so we need to go there. Know thy enemy, we need to go to the Ivory Sanctum. Tell Irabeth. Oh, right. Gotta tell Irabeth about that.
I need to concentrate. Becoming the distracted leads to becoming dismembered.
Let's see, anything else? Dusk of the Dragons. More Than Nothing. From a Dead Woman's Hands, Finian's Awakening. Night Gamblers, The Wayward. Let's see, middle game, maximize all crusade stats. And yeah. Restoring the Broken Gauntlets, 8, yep. So, plenty of things left to do, just...
Ready for anything.
We'll figure that out next time, so... The only other thing major to do is wish you all a good night. Thank you all for joining me. I have been the Ephemeral One, and this has been more of Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Hope you all have been enjoying, and I'll see you next time on this, or maybe something else. Bye for now, folks. Bye for now.